Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night. What immortal hand or eye could frame thy fearful symmetry? In what distant deeps or skies burnt the fire of thine eyes? On what wings dare he aspire? What the hand dare seize the fire? And what shoulder and what art could twist the sinews, sinews of thy heart? And when thy heart began to beat, what dread hand and what dread feet? What the hammer, what the chain? In what forest, in what furnace was thy brain? What the anvil, what dread grasp dare its deadly terrors clasp? When the stars threw down their spears and watered heaven with their tears, did he smile his work to see? Did he who made the lamb make thee? Tiger, tiger, burning bright in the forests of the night, what immortal hand or eye dare frame thy fearful symmetry? Hello, computer. Hello, computer, and welcome in to the long-awaited episode 2 of the LLLL interregnum period, the Tiger episode. The long-awaited LLLL Tiger episode. It's one of the most Tiger episodes of all time, of any broadcast you will ever see on the website. This is may have the most tiger aspect to hello. Hello, welcome. I hope you're good, computer. We're loving this lately. It's yes, it's something like this. Plagiarized. Well, of course. Well, it's not plagiarism. I resent this accusation real nice. It's not at all plagiarism to read a poem, right? This is a famous poem. You've shown your true stripes. Yes, this is finally the LLLL True Stripes reveal. Who's here today? Who's arrived? Hello. Hello to the notorious group known only as the Pre-Gang. Welcome in Tayumisi. Welcome in Caddy Shot. Welcome in various, robots various. Welcome in F Mega. Welcome in I May Have Borked It. Welcome in the 0x539. Welcome in Tafir. Welcome in Ledin Jin. Welcome in I Am Panis. They are Panis. Hello. Welcome in, who else is here? Bridgewater's here. Welcome in Frogrilla. Welcome in Hempy VT. It's good to see you, Hempy VT. Can we do the thing? I hope you're feeling better. Welcome in Captain Onosa. Welcome in Common_Bit128. Welcome in Mental Equilibrist. Welcome in Venerock. Welcome in Abstract_Noise. Welcome in Azriel IO. Can I click buttons also? Is this... No, I can't click buttons. They don't let me do it. They don't let me do it. It's illegal for me. It's illegal for me to do it, apparently. This is shocking. This is shocking. Hello, Steeled Shield. Hello, Must_Broke_. Hello, Real Niceston. Hello, Doc East. Hello, Email Shadden. And thank you for the resub, Abstract_Noise. Hello, who else? Who else? My energy is waning. I cannot compete with 100 tigers, but maybe if the challenge is slumber, I could take them in one large pile. Hello, FN_Lumi. Hello, RPC 2.0. So these start of stream animation, are they random stuff or prepared? Because they look more like done by some independent artist under heavy dose of LLL. These are from Skeb. There's a website, it's called skeb.jp. And you can pay people to draw things for you. This is what they're from. Hello, hi. Hello, Greymouth. Welcome in Greymouth. Hello, Venerock 2. Hello, Troopin Ponda. Hello, Agpen. Hello, Velsabun. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Hello. Velsabun is a very talented 3D, three-dimensional. They're doing three-dimensional arts and things like this. This is a cool person. Hello, CRM148. Hello, Akkad5E. Hello, Semifriend. Hello, Pro Teapot. Hello, eBuds World. Hello, 37 Chairs. Hello, Not Melfarian. Hello, A2 31415. Hello, Alquidor. Hello, Steger. Hello, fuck. Hello, we're slowly catching up. Hello, Control O. Thank you for streaks also. This is huge streaking abilities. Not striped, very disappointed. Hello, Troopin Ponda. Hello, Nesk TF. Hello, Alpha Links 00. Hello to Bread. Hello, Cfont_Altera Programming. Hello, iResterday also. Thank you for the follow earlier. I assume you know who I am somehow because you're saying Colonq. I'm always knowing this. I'm constantly getting jump scared by, this is what they say. This is what the kids say. They don't just say I got scared. They say I got jump scared. Because I have to relate my entire experience to, with the world through the lens of Five Nights at Freddy's. I say I got jump scared. But oh, don't worry about this at all. Welcome back, I guess. Welcome. We know each other already, so I don't need to belabor the point. Hello, Nandrich. Welcome in. Hello, everyone. Hi. Hello. You didn't cite it. You didn't cite it? Well, it's public domain. I own it. It's mine. I wrote it. I'm kidding. There's more lore to FNAF than to real life. It's possible. They're talking about this, various bytes and things like this. Can we click? Can we click the button? Can we click the button? This is another tiger themed poem that I've come to like a lot. This one's probably, you've seen this one. It's been probably posted in 100,000 different Facebook posts and things like this. But this one is from Child. This one is from Child, and this poem goes, "The tiger, he destroyed his cage. Yes, yes, the tiger is out." I'm feeling this way today, and on many other days. I'm feeling like I can capture the essence of the tiger within me to some degree. I'm feeling like yes. Hello, Steel Shield. Hello, everybody. Hi. It's this. Hello, it's it's me. If they got me on here again. It's been 1,000 years since the last stream. Somehow we've done 1 million things. We've done 1 million things over 1,000 years. We're doing 1,000 things a year here on an actual deadly tiger attack. I don't know the lore of this. Hello, Silver Buster 256. I thought it was just like a funny poem written by a child, but it could be death. Hello, thank you for 30 months of resubscription, Steel Shield. This is quite notable. It's hard to believe. It's hard to fucking believe. And thank you for continuing to be here. I remember probably 6 months into doing this, I was so excited that there were people who actually came to the stream and came back. I remember I went for a walk. This is when I was still living in the city. I remember going for a walk with Maud and being like, we have people who come here now. There's Steel Shield and Nidalon and Basilia, and it was, yeah. That's not how plagiarism works. It's not controlled by copyright legislation. Well, I'm not under the thumb of the academic integrity board. I can do what I wish. Shader is broken. Can we restore? Can we start the thing, the fourth thing that I have to remember to start every day? Can we do this? Please. Bring it up. Bring it up. So, anyway, today is the Tiger episode. This is episode 2 of the LLLL interregnum period. You may be aware. I do have a start stream button, but it doesn't run this because this guy crashes and we want to see his log sometimes, and we often are developing on him. So I find it more convenient to just have him running an eShell. Everything else, I just press QLI, and it both sets up the stream layout and also runs everything. On this computer, at least. Hello, Topiary Hedge. Welcome in. Oh, we have Tiger. This is very good. Thank you. Thank you for lurking Tiger. They have him on the prowl now. Hello. So we are in episode 2 of the interregnum period, which means we are allowed today to do whatever we wish, anything at all. That includes investigation of Tiger-themed poetry. Won't they ban me from archive.org? They don't know who I am. I only publish to Vixra. I only publish to the LLLL archive. How do they tie into... Well, I don't know. It's sort of a tenuous connection, Silverbuster 256. We were talking about this with relation to jump scares. I don't... Well, anyway. It's, it gets confused. I think we're mixing our metaphors at this point a little bit. So yes... Hello. How are you? How are you doing, computer? How has the weekend been? I've been going all over the place. For 100 miles a minute. For 100 miles a minute for the last several days. We've been doing all kinds of stuff. What did I even do? I made muffins. I tried to make muffins. They didn't work. The muffins didn't work. I make muffins all the time, 8 Tiamisi clones. That's just the ones in the queue, Venerock. We've fallen so far behind that I don't think we've made a single clone this year. We're evil for this. I mean, clearly not this year, but last year too. In 365 days, we haven't made a clone. Can we shout out Masica also? Hello, Masica. Thank you so much for the resub. And thank you for the sub, CRM148. Hello. This is the hint for this is what's telling me to record your name, but I don't have the mic, so I can't record your name. I'm evil for this too. We're gonna do that. On train home. Well, this is very good too. Safe travels. Safe travels. I tried to make muffins, but the muffins broke. The muffins fucking broke. Hello, Mirakellis. Welcome. For some reason, they just like, instead of like turning into muffins, they turned into all the butter flowed out of the muffins and like filled my oven, and I had to turn it off early, and I had to prevent a grease fire and then clean it out. It was a whole thing. I wrote an agenda. Can I get the agenda? Is that possible? Did you consult the Muffin Man? Do you even know him? I'm not aware. How much butter? Normal. I used a normal amount. Do we have... Can I get this? Can I get this? Hello, Fennec 0077. Welcome in. 0077. Hello. What else are we doing? I wrote my own org. I'm slowly replacing org mode. You know this guy. I'm not replacing it, but like you know this guy, right? 4 sticks. I used 1 sticks. I really like your ASCII avatar idea. Could I try making it and using it in my videos? I don't know if I'll be able to do it because I'm new to programming. I don't know English well, so I'm using a translator. You are more than welcome to do anything. I do not own any ideas. I do not know about this. So you can do anything you wish, and not only this, if you want to, I can give you advice and help you. You are welcome to do this. Hello, DevsDE and Chris1119. You feel very suspicious to chat in this chat room because there are nerds here? Well, I have something. I have something to tell you, Chris1119. I don't know if I should though. I feel like, legally speaking, you are a bit of a nerd for being here at all, right? You are here too, right? Like, this is like, what is a non-nerdy activity to do? I mean, like, what is the thing? Congrats on the clone, Troop and Ponda. I'm sure you will get this soon. I'm sure we will do this soon. Hello, eJibjab. Also, thank you for the sub. Like, realistically, like, you're here. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It might be Wednesday, I guess. It could even be Monday. No, it's not Monday anywhere on Earth, probably. The Troop and Ponda clone. Can we put this in the clones section, please? Hello, Caddy Shot. Also, it's Tuesday. Yes, hello, Watchmakering and Tool Ateralis. Welcome. You're here watching a guy with like an avatar, an anime avatar thing, letters, and we're going to probably talk about programming languages for 6 hours. So I don't know. This is the verdict, the prognosis is not too good. Is this not sports? I guess it is sports a little bit, but does anyone actually care about sports anymore, or is it just all betting? I have a family member who used to be kind of into this sort of stuff, like would watch like college basketball and things like this, you know, was into this sort of thing. I gotta take my dog to the vet. Well, I hope your dog is okay, please, and have a safe trip. Enjoy. I guess enjoy doesn't really fit this necessarily. So someone comes in, they're like, I need to go to the doctor. I'm like, enjoy instinctively. Yeah, I mean, I guess you should enjoy it, probably. An MLS stadium, since they created the team. He tells me that sports, it's just gambling now. Like, I don't know, like, when this... Like, I was under the impression that, like, sports betting was, like, when did this become, like, a thing that everyone's doing all the time? Hello, Party Cat Lol. Welcome bit. Like, I remember there was, like, a place that was, like, people would bet on horse races and stuff when I was growing up. There was a place called, like, Off-Track Betting. There was, like, off-track betting places, right? So you would bet when you're not actually at the racetrack. You would just go in and you'd watch on the television, and you'd bet on the horses and things like this. You can gamble on the weather now. Yeah, it's sort of nuts. You can just gamble. You can just... These people... You need to watch Yojimbo. We watched this in the Discord a long time. There's this movie, right? Yojimbo. You might... It's kind of good. It's kind of good. This I love this movie so much. It fucking rocks. This is, I don't know. It's Akira Kurosawa. It's basically like the Western movie A Fistful of Dollars is kind of like cribbed from this. It's like the same plots, you know, but it's like a samurai movie, right? And the core like message to the movie, if there is a message, right, is that like gambling is bad. It kind of hits good. It's like gambling will ruin everything. It kind of, yeah. Hello, Dr. Capybara. It has been for a few decades. I see. I guess I'm not with the times here. The gambling should be done in person with cash. Yeah, it's whether school is off due to snow and ice as a kid. Yeah, I mean, this is ideal. I used to for me, my big gambles when I was young, I was a runner, right? I was a pretty serious runner when I was in high school. I ran like track and cross country and this sort of stuff. Like I did, and I was like reasonably good. I wasn't like very good. I didn't have like a talent for it, but I liked it a lot. You know, I worked hard at it, and I ran like during the off season just on my own, like try and stay in shape, this sort of thing. But I hated competition. I hated the meets. They stressed me out so fucking much. They were like the worst thing ever. But somehow for like the first like 3 years of me doing this, which I guess was like the entire time I did this, because I eventually bailed on it because I was doing other things. The first event of the year was canceled. I still have my spikes. Yeah. Hello, Bad Cop. Welcome in, Bad Cop, and happy birthday, belated. Welcome in. Thank you for the resub. Can we shout out my friend Bad Cop? Bad Cop is cool and writes a lot of bash and also other things. Is it an aspect ratio that allows you to put short form mobile videos of the movie? This is good. This is good. Oh yeah. Anyway, all this aside, hello Ascento. Also, what are we doing today? Well, I don't know what the fuck we're doing today. I know that it's Tiger. This one, you know, some of the episodes, there's sort of a balance of the scales. Can we draw the scales onto the screen? These are the scales. How do you do the scales? It's like this, right? There's a balance of the scales. Only on Bad Cop, there's a Good Cop. There's an umbrella. We'll pretend it's scales, please. You have to pretend. Last episode, if you don't recall, we did some deep nonsense. Hello, Boolean. Welcome in. The last episode I would call a weaker thematic element and a stronger technical element. So last episode, if you don't remember, what we did was, can we go into interp mischief? The end result of the last guy was this binary. Can we go into testbed? Can we run test? You'll notice that this guy just prints numbers ascending until the stack overflows or whatever. This is kind of good. And this binary is produced from this Lisp program that you can see it. Just we define a function called loop. We loop on x. We print x. We recurse with x plus 1. Right? This is obviously this program, right? This binary is evil. However, this is an evil man. Hello, Violet Marmalade. This is an elf binary. You'll notice that the interpreter is not what it should be. The interpreter is this ... /interp libc guy, and it also contains no code. It contains, so I don't know. This is what we did last time. We shoved source code. We shoved the source code into the binary and replaced its interpreter to run it. And then we sort of ended this arc sort of cleanly. We don't tail call. We need to do this to the Lisp eventually. The Lisp does need TCO. But this is sort of neither here nor there. The umbrella diverts water into the cups of the scales. Will you quench your thirst to tip the balance of power? It's just a fancy shebang. Yes, exactly. So we had this is kind of good. But it sort of left us like where do we go? I have some ideas though. I've been thinking about some things, but we'll get into this. I've been thinking a lot about unification again. I've been thinking, if you recall a while back, we wrote a data log. And I've been thinking more and more like, what about a prologue? Because I've been thinking about, I have to do this puzzle. There's a puzzle I have to do. I've been playing with save, Lisp, and die on SPCL. Yeah, this is a good one. We love dumping the image. We love dumping an image. Hello, Kalinoscopy. Welcome in also. Hi. What about conlog? This is negative. We're going negatives. We're evaluating the negatives. Did I say hi to Bedhead Kitten and Boolean? Hello. Hi. Hello, everybody. I've been thinking a little bit about prologue. Can we go to real? I mean, we don't need to go to Holden Singer. We don't need to go to Niccolo Machiavelli. Why did I wrote prologo? That's what it is. Prolonged grief disorder. Prologue plus object-oriented prologue. Hell. I've been thinking about this a whole bunch because I'm realizing that I'm not very comfortable with prologue. There's a puzzle going around right now. People are solving this puzzle. It's from our friend Liquid Cake 1. Do you know about propagators? I don't know if I do. Do you have a link to share? The name of a game until I remembered that was an SBCL API. Save, Lisp, and die or other. Will blame you for not being good at prologue. Yeah, I mean, I'm just out of practice with this. I've done a little bit of this in school, and I've for Advent of Codes and things, but I've never really written like a non-trivial prologue thing. I mean, prologue is a standard to Cfun Altera, so there's lots of different. Do you mean this is? I guess this is the original prologue, maybe, or rather the spec. Is this a spec release of? This is crazy, actually. On ISO. Yeah, it does. This is the first edition. I see, for like grammar rules. Out of practice with Perl back when I was in yeah. I mean there is also like SWI prologue has a release from last month, from 25 days ago. PL Zoom mini prologue.html. I think I probably have seen this, but we can bring it up all the same. Can we get the Liquid Cake 1 link? Do we have the link from Liquid Cake? Can I search on Discord from Liquid Cake 1 has link? Are we able to do this? Yes, good. I'm writing an Algol 60 compiler, informing you before I go to sleep. This is kind of exciting. Please share this when you have it going. For learning purpose, I guess. I don't know. It's fun. Writing compilers kind of fucking rocks, especially like when you have to contend with, like, I don't know. I think I've realized that in my life I've spent too much time like fiddling around with like sort of impractical compilers, I guess. And a lot of the arc of the last months of the stream, the last months to years of the stream has been like, what if we write more practical compilers? What if we try and write well, I mean in the sense that like this is, I'm not just like, I don't know. I'm not just like compiling from one lambda calculus to another lambda calculus, or like, right, like this kind of thing. I would like to handle the gnarly beast. I mean impractical is the wrong word, right? I mean in the I haven't like, I haven't like touched these guys in how do you say? I haven't been writing like. I would like to write some compilers in like C, right? And like do code gen and have to deal with like gnarly bullshit, right? I think it's easy to get caught in a world of like nice clean abstractions where you can like capture like the just pure concepts, and this is like kind of nice for learning, but like also there are more things to learn. Have you seen Souffle uses Futamura projections? I don't even know what this is. I have seen Souffle. A Sea of Nodes compiler? No, but I have an entry in my... I've been reading the... What's the guy that does... They talk about this a bunch. I was reading about this recently. This is a guy that was invented for, I think, like a Java thing. Can we get this guy up? This is like a cool IR kind of guy, right? I think the idea of this is you never fully sequence, like you don't have like a canonical instruction sequence, right? Is this the concept? Seems a rather painful choice. Hello Zuma, also welcome in. Can we shout out Zuma? Zuma's kind of cool. I don't know. I mean, I don't mean in this sense precisely, DevsD. I just mean like having to think about things a little bit more, right? Like having to like care about like representations of things. Hi, I love lurking. Hello, oh, hi. The hello Sorik also welcome in. The C is quite I mean, I don't know. The hi. Hello small knight too. Yeah, this is cool. We're going to have to approach this soon. The how do you say? The eventual plan is that I want to build like a nice IR thing on top of like various like backends for the assemblers we've been writing. We were poking around at that a while ago. If you recall, maybe 8 months ago, like I read like a bunch of papers about like doing register allocation on SSA, and like I didn't bring it over the finish line. I sort of wrote it in a shitty way, and it made me just want to rewrite it. Hello Virtua. I love watching and not understanding what anything. Well, it's fine. We'll explain. Just ask, and we can help. Hello lesbian monad too. Welcome in. Hello. So yeah, I don't know exactly what we're going to do. Why is this the tiger? Because it's the tiger. It's the first ever LLLL tiger themed stream. You have to think about this. You know, there's always a theme that you have to ponder while we're here, and the theme for today is the tiger. The tiger as understood by like a guy in medieval times who's never seen a tiger in his fucking life and only heard about this. This is what it's about. It's the poem The Tiger. Hello Gendude also. But yeah, I think the idea behind this, right, is normally like what do you have in how do you say John compiler or John static analysis tool or something like this, right? You have like a graph of basic blocks, right? So say you have foo. Here's a guy, he has a label foo. We have a bunch of instructions in order inside of foo, right? And then you have some terminator on him. It's like jump bar. I should have wrote in uppercase. This would be easier. Then over here we have bar, right? Welcome in Poof. Hello. I hope your work was good. And bar we have, I don't know, at the end of this we have jump foo, right? Like this is a very trivial graph, right? We have this sort of thing happening where they jump back and forth. We have this little graph with one cycle in it, right? And things can branch, right? I think this might be like a conditional jump, maybe to Baz also, right? Based on some condition. I'm being very lazy with what I'm writing here. Maybe this guy can also go down to Baz, right? There's various things, right? Like you're writing things in this sort of graph representation, and then but within a given basic block, right? You have just this is like fully ordered, right? This is just like a bunch of instructions that don't do any control flow. They're not doing branching, but they're completely ordered, right? It's just do this, right? I think I don't understand this stuff very well, right? I haven't read the original guy. I think the idea behind this is that you don't establish that order within a basic block, right? Because in general, right, there's not necessarily like a canonical order where the instructions have to be, right? You're free to reorder the instructions up to as long as it doesn't change the behavior, right? And the thing that determines the behavior is kind of another graph inside of a given basic block. And that other graph is data dependencies, right? So let's say you have like, I don't know, let's write some like pseudo assembly, right? Let's say I have like adds R0 R1, and the result goes into R0, right? This is add R2 R3, the result goes into R2. And then we have mul R0 R2, the result goes into R0, right? These first two adds can be in either order, right? It doesn't matter what order they go in because there's no dependency between them, right? Like this guy reads like the syntax we're using here, right? We're holy bitrate shader. Oh, we have the bitrate obliterator. This is kind of good. This kind of fucks crazy. Speaking of Sea of Nodes, have you heard about OSRS's new sailing skill? I watched a bunch of videos on this because I live vicariously. I live vicariously by watching old people play RuneScape. It shows a message. There's a secret message, BAC BUFF back buffering. Oh, is it back buffer? I see. It's a longer message. Yes. Yes, good. A bit of dark humor. Okay, anyway, you see this, right? Assuming the syntax here is like add reads these guys and it writes here, right? This is what we're trying to convey simply here, right? You can reorder these first two guys. They don't have a dependency on each other, right? But you can't put these after this because this guy does depend on the adds, right? So there's sort of a graph to this, right? It doesn't, I kind of see it like this, right? Imposing a canonical order on this, like saying it has to look like this, right? You're kind of forcing it into a linked list sort of shape, right? Where you have, this guy, this guy, this guy. But this is not intrinsic to the structure of this code, right? The actual structure looks like this. It looks like this. This is not a penis. This is it looks like this, you see? Right? Where these are the adds. This is another add. Yeah, every node has this sequence is fake, right? It's a false sequence, right? You can kind of convert between these two things if you want to, right? And of course you need to eventually because the actual machine instructions have this sequence, which is the reason why people probably represented it like this in the first place, right? It's sort of more intuitive naturally. But like you don't need this. And the advantage of doing this is that I think it makes certain optimizations more visible, right? For example, it makes dead code elimination very easy, right? You can sort of traverse like anything that's not sort of like how do you say? Does it? I think maybe. I think it certainly makes it easier. I think it makes it easier to identify things that do not have like a how do you say? Graph search is a lot. No, I mean this makes it easier. The graph makes it easier. Like this, yeah. We're agreeing. A squared 3 1 4 1 5. Yeah. Like this is what like dead code elimination on this is kind of hard, right? Because you don't know. Here it's a matter of searching like connectiveness to the graph, right? Like if you know that like okay, this function like right like the things that are not dead, right, in a given function, I guess are sort of like the things that end up getting passed to some other function or returned, right? Everything else is like a dead, everything else like the register doesn't matter, right? So you can sort of naturally just sort of like trace back from those like roots of the tree, right? Of like the return value and then like the things getting passed elsewhere. And there's probably other rules for this, but right, it's easy to identify when things are not used, and it makes it easier to know when you can move things around. For example, like like a common thing, right, is that certain orderings of code that does the same thing, right, they have the same behavior, right, but certain orderings are going to have higher register pressure. This is like kind of one of the resources you have to care about when you're compiling things like this, is like the strain on your registers, right? So for example, we could think of something that like an example like this. Imagine if here, instead of this, is like compute big huge thing requiring many registers. What's a good way to illustrate this? What's a good way to illustrate this guy? I mean, it's kind of hard. We need a longer example, kind of. But like you could imagine situations where like you could eat R0 through R6 and put results in R7. Oh yeah, sure. Including R0, right? This kind of guy, right? Hello LG and Samello, also welcome in. This sort of fucker, this sort of reading R0, let's say, right? Like if I put this guy afterward, right? If I put this guy afterwards, and putting results in, I don't know, R3 or R2 or something like this, this guy being afterward is good, right? This guy being before is bad. Or I mean, I don't know. It's kind of like maybe it reads R. Yeah, this is maybe the good example. Sorry, I'm trying to construct an example that has the characteristics that we actually fucking care about. Right? If this guy goes before, right, we have to save this R0 potentially, right? Whereas if we put it afterward, right, the R0 is, you can just get it can just clobber this freely here. I don't know. We have to save something either way. I'm doing a very bad job at creating an example of this, but trust me when I say that, like, this comes up very often, right? Where like you can reorder code. You can by just like flipping the order of things, right? You can save the registers. You can reduce the total number of registers you need max, right? Which can often mean like maybe you can do less memory access, right? Has us use a stream to fix screen tearing. Is it really so horrible? I don't know. I don't know like why it's so evil. I've noticed that this could be like something to do with like my Nix. Like I've noticed that like on my like proper machine, like on like the real freaking computer that I'm using all the time, this guy is like he's always like tearing like fucking crazy. He tears like fucking crazy. What is this guy? What is this guy? They made a strange guy. And I think it's like something to do with my graphics setup. Like I don't think it's like, yeah, buyback program where I fix the stream in exchange for your equity. The Undertale guy. From the client side, it could function, but from the server side, you're gonna have big problems. From big problems. Maybe I kind of, I don't know. I try to avoid having big problems if I can. I try and have minor sort of problems that I don't have to worry about too much. Okay. Yeah, okay, now I'm revved up and I want to do Sea of Nodes stuff. I want to explore the Sea of Nodes. I want to go sailing on the high seas. Submitting a Bitcoin shader, now he got minor problems. Yeah. Hello Biderman. So the problem is we don't know where to write it. We don't know where. We want to write these compilers eventually in our custom Lisp, but our custom Lisp is too bad right now. It's too shitty. I guess we could make it less shitty. This is allowed in the interregnum season. There are no standards of conduct. I can do whatever I wish. If I wanted to, I could just hop on here and I could be gaming, but I would never do this. You know, it's not a matter of restriction on my behavior. It's a matter of my personality, I think. Hello, XWidget1. Understands the temporal requirements of ops, don't you? Well, I'm still friend mode and car mode today, so I'll only appear in the late. Well, this is no, don't worry about this, XOR. Hello. And also please say hello to your friend. If this is not hi. Hello. What do you mean by temporal requirements? So like there are a couple different kinds of things, right? There's data flow requirements, right, which are, you know, you need to know what registers are read by everything. But typically, you're going to be doing this kind of analysis not on the actual assembly, right? I mean, it can probably benefit you to do this in some cases, right? But I don't think I would do this, right? I would probably do it on like an IR, right? Not emit my nop loop busy wait. Hello, Topocato. Welcome in. It's me. You don't if it's C. I think like, yeah. The sea of node thing is like fundamentally like you're hopefully you're controlling the yeah. You're controlling the code representation too, is the idea. Man, we should just like steal QBE. I keep thinking of like, I don't know. What is like, I feel like designing a good IR that we're gonna like build a bunch of stuff on in the future is like hard. But we should do it, I think. I think we deserve this. I've been looking at this a bunch in a different context. I don't know. In terms of circling back to Prologue, I've been learning about Warren. Are we standardizing? Well, maybe, I don't know. Hello Raymarch also. It was this crane lift IR. I have not looked at the crane lift stuff very much at all. This is like the new Rust guy, right? Thank you, DevsDE. Sure. Can we look at this a little bit? Has two primary forms: an in-memory data structure and the code generator that the code generator library is using, in a text format that's used for test cases and debug output. Sure. Uses the text format to describe IR semantics, but glosses over the finer details. Sure, it doesn't, because the text format is essentially just like a dump of, yeah. It compiles functions independently. Contain multiple functions, and the programmatic API can create multiple function handles at the same time, but the functions don't share any data or reference each other directly. This is a simple C function that computes the average of an array of floats. Sure, we sum them and we divide them. Can we prepare ourselves? Thank you. There are new EF themes also. I don't know if you heard about this. They added new themes to EF themes, the ones we're using. We got to get these soon. Hello, Mr. Swoogly. Welcome in also. Can we not go to github.com? Can we go to the Protestilaus page? What is the new theme? What is the new? It's orange. They added EF orange, which is orange, and they added a new dark theme also. I don't know what it's called. What was? Oh, it's EF Fig. EF Fig, which is so topical because we're always naming things Fig around here. They literally they did this. They did this. This is kind of good. They made it just for me. They did it just. I'm sorry, I'm checking on something. They did it just for freaking me. For freaking ever. Does this, do I have, okay, no, I think saying what I thought I was going to say would leak information. So this is, I will not say it instead. What a twist. Yeah, I love this guy. I don't think he knows that I exist, but I do love this guy big time. He's doing good stuff. Yeah, here's crane lift IR. Is this guy is SSA style. This is his mode. This is his mode, it looks like, at least. For real. Cool. Do we have any FIs in here? that would indicate this, I guess. Do we have any of this nonsense? I guess maybe you don't need this in this. Well, I guess you do for the loop, right? Or I guess they're putting some in here. They use block parameters instead of files. Okay, this is good. Hello, Matt W. Paris. Welcome in. Oh yeah, but of course we can see the parameters here. Yeah, we probably should. Yeah, real. This is good. This is good. I think this is probably what we would like to do. Probably the phi stuff does get kind of gnarly. Yeah, they don't have phi instructions, but uses basic block parameters instead. A basic block can be defined with sure. I love phi nodes. This is like a fucked up and evil guy. So if you're wondering what the fuck this is, so there's this thing called static single assignments. You'll see this if you're reading about compilers. Static single SSA form, static single assignment form. This is a guy who will become a dear friend to you. And the idea behind this is converting things to a representation where, like, so when you're writing like an intermediate representation, right, you're often working at a level that is above like the literal registers of the machine, right? So like, for example, on like, you know, let's say you're writing on ARM, you're compiling to ARM or something, you have 16 general purpose registers, right? Some of which are kind of reserved for certain uses. Like you're not gonna like have your intermediate representation talk about this, because ideally maybe your intermediate representation is higher level, maybe it's platform independent. Even if it is platform specific, right? Like it's sort of a you want to like choose those registers intelligently, right? So it's useful to be able to talk to be able to talk in sort of language of like, these are just sort of like abstract values that I'm moving around, and then later I can be like, okay, well now put them in, you know, like determine using the knowledge that we have, like what registers they should go in, right? It lets you kind of defer that choice a little bit. They often use the sort of like abstracted sort of like value sort of syntax, right? Where like an instruction in the IR has some result, and this kind of goes into like a variable kind of, right? And SSA, the idea behind SSA is that the variables are only assigned once. They're not mutable, right? They're never mutated, right? So here we're assigning to v5. We never assign to v5 again, right? So this sort of lets you, like, it makes it much more simple to think about them, right? You no longer have to think about, I think it's a bug, Alp Fury. I think it's, looking at it, I think it's a bug. Like, this is like a head of the bug, and this is like, there's various legs of the bug, and this is like the thorax of the bug, and the bug is like crawling. I mean, that's how I'm interpreting this. It's like a spider. There's 8 legs on it. Oh, maybe it's a bunny. I don't really know what a bunny upside down. Why would it have 8 legs though? I guess they could be ears, but like, I think it's a bug. There's too many limbs on this guy. A bunny would only have 6 limbs, I think, right? I see. These are very good. These kind of go good. Hello, Noctua. Welcome in. A bug. Oh yeah, bug the animal, not bugged out. Like bug, like as in a bug. As in a little guy, a little character. Not bug Vermont. Yes. Anyway, so assigning them only once has a lot of nice properties, right? You can always assign them only once using some of the tricks we're about to talk about. You can always get away with assigning things only once. Because, right, like if you would assign it multiple times, just make a new variable. If you would assign it multiple times and it matters, then you can use some tricks. But like most of the time, you can just kind of like expand things out to like use a bunch more variables, right? And the advantage of this is you can kind of like treat them as values, right? If you know that v6 is never going to change, it's never going to get like overwritten with something else, it makes like the subsequent analysis much easier. And we're talking about that sort of like right when we were looking at this, where is this? when we're looking at this sort of thing, right? Like this sort of analysis is much easier if we know that like things are not changing. It's useful. The hello Ashlyn Artificia. Hello, welcome. Yes, can we shout out Bug Vermont also? Huge Bug VT moments. Yeah, so this is useful, but you might be thinking like, how do I represent something? Like sometimes the variable does need to change, right? Sometimes there's like a loop and the loop changes, right? Like what about fucking I here, right? Well, you could, I think, like what about like anything that's like kind of conditional, right? Where like let's say you have like a branch and like you assign a variable to two different things depending on the branch, and then you go move forward and use that variable for something, right? You could do this all with like whatever memory abstraction you have in your IR. Like here they have this stack store thing, right? I think you could get away with doing it all like this, but it's going to be kind of gnarly and doesn't really capture your intentions, right? So the way they handle this typically is through one of two things. I sometimes exist online. Wait, hello Ashlyn Artificia is here quite a lot. They're like we know them. We know about them from time to time. Let me click the of Wasm time mine. Not this directly, but we're talking about compilers because someone asked about it, and I love compilers too much. I like this too much. There's two ways to do this, basically. There's there's more ways to do this probably, but the common ways to do this, there's this idea of a phi node. And this is like a fucked up guy, right? Like this is like a guy that like sort of is, interesting from the perspective of like thinking about like, I don't know. The idea behind a phi node is that it gets a different value based on where you came from, right? So you can see in this example here, right? We're saying x1 is 5, x2 is x1 minus 3, and then if x2 is less than 3, we branch to one of two places, right? So in the then case, we say y1 is x2 times 2, w1 is y1, right? And in this case, we say y2 is x2 minus 3, right? And then down here, we need another y, right? We need to have y, either y1 or y2, depending on which path we took, right? If it's less than 3, we want to multiply by. Is this colats? Are they doing colats here? That's the guy, right? Is that the guy? No, this is a different guy. That's divide by 2 if it's a power of 2. Yeah. So it just you just so what this is saying is that if we come from this direction, y3 is y1. If we come from this direction, y3 is y2. And this is sort of, sometimes it's a little bit unnatural, right? In the sense that like this doesn't naturally correspond to something in like assembly, right? You can't like you have to be sort of a little bit clever when you do this translation, right? This is a good shader. Then we're back. We have another bug. We have bug 2. We have they've made another bug. And there's nothing really magical about this, right? Like the way you end up doing this, right, is at least the way I think about this. I'm far from an expert. I'm a motivated hobbyist, right, with these sorts of things, right? The way you compile this is you eventually are assigning a register to y3, right? Right? You've assigned, or you know that like, okay, I need to have either this value or this value in y3, right? So you basically like you have to insert moves at the end of the predecessor blocks to like make sure that it goes into y3, right? This is the idea, right? Like this itself is like kind of the conditional thing, right? So you have to like, yeah, you have to put them in the predecessors, and like ideally you're going to assign registers that like you only have to do the move in like the one of the two, right? Like so that y1 and y3 are actually in the same register, for example, and then y2 you only have to do the move over here. Hello VRDVN29, what is going on? People are submitting shaders is the thing. If you're wondering what's going on the screen, I don't get it. Can we write this up more like let's go like this. So let's write this same example. let's say we have block foo. Are you making a shader? I'm not making a shader, but there's a feature on the stream where people can submit GLSL shaders. Like you can just send GLSL and it will just show up on my screen. So people are doing this. That's why it has this. There's this weird guy moving around. The fire starter, you could say. Okay. So let's write this guy. Right. Let's say x1 is 5. Let's write it like this. We don't need this. We don't need that spice. We don't need that spice here. Thank you for the follow, VRDVN29, and hello Infernoid. Thank you for the resub. Happy New Year. Can we say x1 minus 3? You know, if I'll write this out more literally, right? We'll say if x2 is less than 3, then go to bar, else go to baz, right? This is bar, right? Bar says y1 is x2 times 2, and w1 is y1. This w doesn't matter, I think, but we're gonna leave it there just to show, you know, there's other instructions possibly happening here. And this is baz, right? And baz says y2 is x2 minus 3. And then down here in quux, right, we say w2, and this is, oh, this guy kills. We have smoking. We have smoking kills. Smoking fucking kills. The this is good. Hello, Grobus Ballast. Welcome in. We have some rare clonkers today. This is great. Hello, Grobus Ballast. It's good to see you. Can I clarity myself? We have to not smoke ever again. Hello, thank you. X2 and Nezzy, welcome in Nezzy underscore. Hello. This is not that we want this, right? We want to say y2 is phi, and let's write the labels in explicitly. Let's say bar is y1, baz is y2. Are you seeing? I'm seeing. I hope. Hello. I see your message. Hello. Welcome. And W2 is X2 minus Y3. Sorry, excuse me. And Z1 is X2 plus Y3. I don't know, something like this. So this is the original guy, right? Do you see this? When you're compiling this guy, all of these guys are going to be turned into they're going to be turned into actual registers at some point, right? When we make real code, right? Like let's say we're turning this into like our pseudo assembly for the platform. This is going to turn into like set R0. Let's maintain a mapping of variables to registers. Let's say x1 is in R0, right? Right. Let's say sub R0 3. Hello, Euro Thug 4000. They've put European Thug 4000 on here. Hello, welcome in. Hello. I hope you were playing Omicron. I was watching this a little bit. This seemed like a crazy fucking game. This was crazy. They had porno in this. It's sort of nuts. It's a major porno situation. Can we shout out Eurothug? If you don't know my friend Eurothug, you have to learn about this. Can we do this? Can we do this? You should follow this person here. Also, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate this. Omicron broke my PC and stole my soul. Canon event. This person Eurothug, you see them? They have a YouTube channel. They're doing this. They have a YouTube channel. This is true. You might be shocked by this, but it is true. And you can go there and watch videos. And you should watch this video about exploring weird Source 2 engine maps. They're so up our alley, it's fucking unreal. You need to see this. You need to see this. I got CV to raid. Yeah, it's a small world out here. But you should definitely check this out. It's really good. Hello, I'm LLLL. I pretend to be letters. I'm a guy. I pretend to be letters. That's my main thing. And we are currently, I think you can see some kind of fucked up David Cage video game. Is this the guy David Cage? Is that him? Or does he have a different name? That's his name, right? I think. We're currently on a rabbit hole about compilers. We talk about computers a lot here. We're very normal about computers, and we like to learn about them a lot. It's a pseudonym, I see. We're learning about computers, and one of the things that I like to learn about a whole lot is this idea of a compiler. And a compiler is a guy. Sorry, people are also submitting shaders that are making me lag the fuck out like crazy. These angry faces. You can go on a website and submit shaders that appear onto the screen. This is the concept. You can see this here. But a compiler is a program that takes code that like a human writes and turns it into code that the computer reads, right? So for example, if you're writing like C code, I can write code in C or something. I can write a little piece of code here that does something, and I can run a compiler on that code, right? And I can turn that into basically like on Windows, this would be like an exe file, right? It turns the actual code that the computer runs. And we're very interested in this topic in general because we're making compilers and adjacent things a whole bunch. A recent big project of ours is that we wrote our own assembler for the Game Boy Advance, and we used our own assembler, so all our own tools, like no one else's tool. It's just our own stuff to make a little bad GBA game. Can I show this? This guy here. Yeah, we made this guy. It's mostly boring, but you can walk around a big maze and you can fight sea creatures. You can encounter sea creatures of various kinds. Hello, thank you Night Guard Fury and Opa for the follows. It's not very like fun as a game, but you can do interesting stuff. But the fun part is that it's all our own tools, right? Like normally if you were going to make a GBA game, what you would do is you would download a C compiler that targets the GBA, right? You'd search for like GBA homebrew dev kits or something, right? I think there's like a guy called like DevKit Pro. There's various guys, right? Awesome Game Boy Advance development, right? But you'd use like a dev kit, a compiler that someone else made, DevKit ARM or something like this. We did none of this, right? We did only our own stuff. And we're interested in exploring this approach further. So what we would like to do is make higher level compilers that support like, so we basically wrote this game in assembly, right? In a very shitty like assembly that we wrote ourselves, right? We would like to use higher level languages that make it easier to program, that lets us therefore make bigger and better games. So we're kind of exploring this concept, like how do we build higher level tools that then like can like bubble down to our lower level things, and then you see, you understand. Thank you Bakiwaki and Watch a Goblin Aphodons for the follows. So we're kind of deep in the weeds. But please ask questions if you have any questions, even if you're like, I don't know anything about computers ever. I've never even heard of a fucking computer before in my life. Like what is any of this? I don't know. I like talking about it, so like we could totally talk about this a little bit if you want. Only if you want, though. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna put any pressure on you, man. I'm just pre-existing language. You're making your own language too. I think the current venture, Watch a Goblin, is we've sort of been attracted by this allure of something called goodbye, Real Nyston, like self-hosting. The idea behind self-hosting is like having a compiler that can compile itself. And in order to do this, you sort of need like a bootstrap compiler to compile the first version, and you can kind of go. Currently reading this book, Crafting Interpreters. Yes, this is a very good one. This is a great book for real. I have this in paper. This is a very good resource, and I think probably what I would recommend. Who compiles the compiler? I think what we're gonna do is I've recently written this like bad Lisp. It's kind of bad, but it's kind of good also. I sort of like it. Thank you for Train. Can we go over to it? Can we look at it? we wrote this bad Lisp, right? Little Lisp interpreter. I can say stuff in here. I don't know. We can say various things. It has various features. It has, you know, it's kind of sort of close to Common Lisp or Emacs Lisp. It's like a Lisp 2. It has some traits like this. Are we dead to this train? The train always kills us whenever we get here. I apologize. We got the train. I need to lower the shader rendering resolution to like 240 by 160. I think. Yeah, hit by a fucking train, bros. Gamers, they hit us with a freaking train. Just cut it in half, it'd be good. Yeah, probably. We'll address this. So the idea right now is this Lisp is written in C, and it's written in very, very minimal C with no like dependencies really. Like it only uses libc, and even then we try not to use that much of libc if we can get away with it. Like it's totally self-contained. So the idea right now is we're gonna use this Lisp, which is called Pit. And we're gonna build a C compiler, right? We're gonna build a C compiler in this Lisp, and then we're gonna go. It's gonna be able to compile Pit again, and then we can kind of start the process with GCC, like an existing C compiler or Clang or whatever, right? And then we're gonna be golden. And this is sort of nice because there's like C compilers that exist everywhere on like fucking everything, so it would let us like run our little thing everywhere. We just need like the initial bootstrap of building the Lisp, and then once we have that built, we have like a C compiler that works, and we can go further from there. That's the idea. We've been slowly building up tools to do this. Like we wrote a little library for writing ELF files, and we have some bindings for this to the Lisp. The idea is, in the long run, I need to write an assembler. We've written quite a few assemblers in Lisp at this point, but x86, I want to write an x86 assembler, and this is pretty gnarly. So we'll do this soon. And then on top of this, we're going to write a little compilery parts to hopefully make decent code. So like some kind of IR on top of this, and then it's not going to be a great C compiler, but hopefully it'll be at least a competent one. It's a lot, yeah, sure, but like it's only a lot if you need to fully support everything. But without Forth, yeah, this is kind of a contentious thing. The what is the one project called? The what is it called? What is this guy called? Fuck. What is the guy? Where is the C compiler? What is the guy called? Fuck. What is he called? No, not the Tiny Fourth OS. There's like a Soding. Hello, 0x Infinity Dev. We do like this guy, but you should be wary about invoking this name here, because I think he lurks here sometimes in IRC. So when you say this, it probably pings him. We've had this problem a couple of times. Welcome in though. Where is the guy? Fuck. Bootstrap from small executable. Where is the guy? Where is the guy? The full source bootstrap? The full, what is the repo? Hex 0 seed? Where is the fellow? Where is the fellow? Hello, Electrocube Rhubarb, welcome in. Oh, this is the fellow. It's bootstrap seeds, and we'll look at this in a moment. I work mainly with JS, HTML, CSS, learning Python, TypeScript, SQL, backend stuff, etc. What should I do to pick up to hurt my brain more and dip my toe into compilers, etc.? I mean, the best thing to do is just to go after something that's interesting to you. This will motivate you the best. Crafting Interpreters is a great book. I think this is good, and it's a very gentle introduction. I think there's there's a lot of directions you can go. And there's also, this is also free online. Yeah, like what are you interested in? I think probably the main things that, like, I don't know, there's just like so many possible topics, but like two big ones that people who are like in the web zone often are interested in, I think, is like the programming language stuff is one thing, right? This is like and there are a lot of like good resources for this that I can point you toward. And also graphics are interesting. Again, it's just a matter of like the world is so big and there are so many possible things you can do. And you can definitely like apply knowledge from this to like right, like if you know JavaScript, right, like you don't have to be like, you can certainly follow through crafting interpreters in JavaScript, right? It doesn't have to be like you learn a million things all at once, right? You could certainly learn some graphics stuff on Java, right? Like with WebGL or whatever. There's a lot of options. Anyway, this Bootstrap Seeds guy, is this the one? Where's the README on this? There's a place where Where is the guy? Is it in state? It's in one of these repos. They kind of laid down the gauntlet. Read the fourth thing that Lumia was talking about. Yes. So yeah, they mention here what this project is it's a total bootstrap. So going from a tiny handwritten binary to like there's a tiny handwritten binary that implements like a kind of a very minimal assembler. And that very minimal assembler just like is like a hex assembler. Like you write ASCII representations of hex digits plus comments. And then from there they write like a slightly more real assembler, and from there they move on further and further, right? And then eventually they write a C compiler. And eventually that C compiler gets to the stage where they can build GCC and stuff from here. And they mention here that I think it's in the stage 2. Because a great many people stated Forth would be an ideal bootstrapping language, the time and effort was put forth by Caleb and Jeremiah to provide a framework for these people to contribute immediately. Thus, the Forth was born. Several efforts were taken to make the Forth more standard, but ultimately was determined assembly was preferable as the underlying architecture wasn't total garbage. It now sits waiting for any Forth programmer who wishes to prove Forth is a real bootstrapping language. Yeah, and then the same for Lisp, right? And basically, they eventually were like, after being told for many months that there is no way to write a proper C compiler in assembly, and months of research without any human-written C compilers in assembly found. To prove the point, Jeremiah decided the first C compiler on the Bootstrap would actually be a cross-compiler for XCD6, such that everyone would be able to verify it did exactly what it was supposed to and see a self-hosted C version. So yeah, they just wrote it in assembly, and it was fine. So the hello Visual Sanity also, welcome in. And I remember seeing on the mailing list they were kind of like, all these people keep telling us we need to use Forth. What was this? This was a scary bells. It sounded like the creaking of ancient wheels or something. So I don't know. This is cool though. But anyway, we're going this way a little bit. Where were we? Sifon has probably gone to bed at this point. I apologize. I've gotten distracted so far from the Sea of Nodes thing that like, or from the Phi Nodes thing. I'm making awesome. Well, we're trying our best, Visual Sanity. Welcome in. I was waiting patiently. Okay, sorry. Well, so the way you do this, right, is like, let's kind of compile this, right? We can sort of compile this a little bit. Let's put this in R1. Let's say x2 is R1, right? Let's say down here, here we're gonna say we'll just write the branch like this, right? We'll say if R1 is less than 3, go to bar, else go to baz, right? We're compiling now, right? In a very silly way. We're converting from the IR into the actual assembly. So as it is, right? We could say here mul we know x2 is R1. We know this is 2. Put the results in R2. Y1 is R2. We're doing like register assignment now. Sea of Tigers when we have burger too. They've given us burger. We know this thing can be elided entirely, right? Because W1 it's just going to be this, right? This thing down here, right? Y2 is x2 minus 3, right? So this can be R3. Sub R1 3, put the result in R3. Y2 is R3. R3. So what do we do down here? What's this phi node thing? How do we compile this? Well, the way we would compile this is we would say that Y3 is also R2, right? Y3 is also R2. We don't write anything in here. This is already an R2, and we would say down, we would insert in this block, or I mean, we could assign it a different variable. Let's make it clear at first. We would say set, can I write this in a different, because we're writing them like this kind of, right? We would set I don't know, R2, right? And we would set rather, this is R4, right? R3, R4, right? And then this would just be R4, right? We would just say, I don't know, sub R1, R4 to R5, right? W2 is R5. Right? We can, right? You see, you see, we can add these guys. Say this is R6 or something. Just to be complete about it. Z1 is R6. So the way the phi gets compiled is by moving branches into the same moving assignments to the same real register into the predecessor blocks, right? This is right. These bar and baz are the predecessors of this, right? They're the things, the ways you can get to. We should probably write like go to Quux here. Go to Quux here. Let's be clear about what's happening here. Right? This is right. Do you see? You just move. You put assignments in here, and of course these assignments are not strictly necessary, right? You could further reduce this, right? I kind of like probably. And there's like tons of different ways you can possibly handle this. There's probably it kind of gets complicated. Like I think the way this is done traditionally, you're running, this is like a pseudo assembly, right? This is like a pseudo SSA representation. This is like a non SSA representation, right? Probably the conventional way that this is done is like converting the thing to SSA, doing whatever optimizations you're going to do on this, and at the end going back to non-SSA and then doing register assignment, because like the traditional like register allocation guys like are not on SSA. There is like a world of things that do the register allocation on SSA and try and like take this into account. I was looking at a bunch of these papers. Can we find them? Who's the guy? There's like one guy who's like written a bunch on this. What is the one? Blah blah blah. I think it's Sebastian Hack. Yeah, this is the one. From Saarland. Yeah. Sebastian Hack. This guy has like a bunch of papers from this guy about this. There are a bunch of different ones. They're not actually that unapproachable. I think when I went through and implemented one of these a while ago, and I think I ran into like a thing that I wasn't sure about, and I probably should email and ask, or like poke around at their reference implementation, because I think one of these guys does exist. But there is research in doing the allocation directly on this, and this kind of ties into how you handle the phi nodes, obviously. And there's like a way that they do that cleverly. But yeah. Anyway, there's another way you can do it too, instead of having the phi node thing, which I find this kind of unintuitive, right? Because it sort of like requires this sort of like non-local code change, right? Like the phi node existing in this block sort of like implies code that has to exist in bar and baz, right? I find this a little bit awkward then. The other way you can do it, which is what CraneLift is doing, is they basically just add can we go to cbb.org. They basically just turn the basic blocks into little functions. Is how it works. So you just add a parameter to this, right? And then you would say this, right? Like your jumps are kind of parameterized, which still sort of implies, right? It's the still you want to be generating the same code ideally, right? It's like, but like it kind of, I find this, just putting it here in the first place kind of makes it a little more obvious where it needs to go. I don't know, right? Because then it's just like, yeah. There's just like endless complexity with this stuff, and it becomes like, I don't know. It's like generating good code is fucking hard. Basically, is like the thing, right? Like it's all so non-local, and like there's so much nonsense you have to do potentially to like make it go well. I don't know. There's just like a lot. What's the parameter in the jump mean? It means like in this model, right, the basic blocks themselves have parameters. So instead of having a phi node for what y3 should be, like the jumps themselves specify like the value of that quote unquote parameter to the basic block. And this sort of is how the things are. I don't know. I prefer this. Does that make sense at all? I'm sorry if this is sort of a disjointed explanation, but I think this maybe is the, like, fundamentally what the phi node and this mean the same thing, right? I think this, I just like this more because it like kind of puts this kind of where the code needs to be a little bit more. I don't know. Can we look back at, I'm feeling like I was like I woke up this morning and I was like, damn, we got to talk about tigers today. I'm going to look up 1,000 poems about tigers, and we're going to talk about tigers. But I think it's going to be a compilers episode, friends. I think we are allowed to do whatever we want legally. There are no legal restrictions that have been imposed upon this stream. So like, I think we may have to talk about compilers a lot, potentially more than is prudent. And maybe we try and beef up our Lisp enough that we can make some progress. Spots versus stripes. I feel like if it's got spots, this is like a leopard, right, or something. There's various animals that have spots. Let's go back to CraneLift. And it ended up being about dragons. Yeah. Like you can see CraneLift is doing this block parameter thing in the same way. You said we can do what we want. I guess we can. Hello, everyone. I hope you are doing well. I think I'm doing well, at least. I can't speak for anyone else. Hello, Sklippa. Welcome. I'm having a lot of fun, I guess. It's been a very sort of hectic time for me because we're going to... we need to talk about the future. We're going to MagFest, if you know this. MagFest 2026. Mag Festival. You may know this. You may know this thing. It's in 1 day, 20 hours. Magnet Festival. I will be gone on Friday. Normally we have a stream on Friday. I will not be around in the same way. Yes, getting mad. Yes, hello, Liquid Cake 1. Welcome in. We will be on here. If you are in the area of this, let me know. We can get food or something. I don't know. We can hang out. But we're gonna be around here. So Friday, if we can open thefuture.org. This is now old future 16. Can we what's my binding to close all the, is it ZM? Yes. This is the future. Friday is either is weird. Friday is weird. So, yeah. Chat vibe code? No, friend will never write it. Well, he does write programs sometimes, but he needs to. I don't know. He doesn't want to do this. I think he would prefer to just sort of frolic in the meadow or something like this. But I've been frantically preparing for this sort of thing. I shaved my head at 4 a.m. again last night. I did the they call this the gentleman stylist. This is my new technique. They call it the gentleman stylist, where I go into the bathroom at 4 a.m. and shave off all of my hair. I shave my head every day. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. He must be supervised. Yeah. I mean, he's about like picnics and stuff more than anything. Yeah. I mean, Brainlift seems kind of. Are they doing anything super crazy in here? Do they do stuff that's kind of nuts in this? I don't know if they do. It seems like pretty normal, kind of normal sort of SSA stuff with the parameters, with the basic block parameters, right? Okay, let's think about what to do today. The other thing that I was thinking about potentially, I don't know, I've been thinking about this prologue stuff a lot, so I wasn't quite sure what to do. I've been thinking about unification sort of things. There's this thing that was linked a while ago called modal. I don't know if you've seen this. I will link this in chat room. This guy kind of goes fucking crazy. This is it's sort of a 100 rabbits adjacent thing. Did I just close the? There's not. I'm so put upon, computer. I'm so put upon. They don't copy correctly. Anyway, this is a really cool like small language guy. Where it's entirely based on term rewriting. The entire nature of the language, all you do is define rewrite rules and provide an input. Right, it's really sick, right? It's like pure symbolic rewriting language. So for example, this you can say, okay, replace 1 with 2, and of course, if you write 1 as your input, you're gonna get 2, right? But you can do funny stuff, right? You can do this guy, which will make this bounce back and forth between these walls forever, right? You can. What this is saying is that if you have a greater than followed by an underscore, you can turn this into an underscore followed by a greater than, so you can move right. If you have a greater than followed by a pipe, you can turn this into a less than followed by a pipe, so you can kind of turn around, right? If you have an underscore followed by a less than, you can move left, and then you turn around the other way, so you'll bounce back and forth, right? But you can also do, like, instead of these like sort of geometric you can do real programming, right? You can say stuff like this, right? You can do stuff like this, right? You can say, okay, if I have this defun sort of thing in the input, it just exists, right? If I have, and you can do sort of like recursive rules, right? This is saying, I assume what this is saying is, if I have a defun of a name, a parameter list, and some body, right? What this means is that I can rewrite this with the body, right? I don't actually know. I wonder how they do variable binding. I'm sure we can maybe see in here. They have some facility for quoting here. And for unwrapping things in lists, and also a thing for inserting quotes on conditionals. This is kind of, right? I don't know. It's cool. It's a cool thing, and I assume they have some magic guy who actually does real arithmetic. So I don't know. This is a really cool guy, and I might want to implement this. I don't know. This is like kind of fun and exciting. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Welcome in. Same here, shaving head and beard all day, every day. It becomes like a mundane task almost. It's cool indeed. Yes. Hello, Pluvophile. I don't know. It's kind of good. And there's some kind of like a graphics thing being built on it. It's sort of good. It's sort of good. Hello, Crazy Kitty. Thank you for Vidal Evil Wave. Okay. Let's just write compilers. Let's do this. Let's what direction do we want to go? I think, honestly, probably we should proceed in order. Probably we should have an assembler that exists. Let's make a goal for ourselves today, computer. We have some time to spend. let's make it so that we can assemble a simple x86 program. This is the objective. The goal insofar as there is one, is to spit out an ELF binary that contains a simple x86 program. It doesn't have to do much, but maybe instead of hard coding, like for example, in our little like ELF guy, hello afelix_5, hello HEG82C2, something like this, something like this maybe. Hello. Can we look at our ELF, man? Like right now we're just like, we have a little program that, like, I don't know, prints just exits. Take care, sleepy time for me. Good night, Moro. Good night. Please, thank you for coming around. I appreciate this. It's great to see. Can I do this too? I should probably do this one. I need to just write a bot that does this. Hello, Tiny Nisi, welcome back. And Mademoiselle, thank you for the follow. It's nice to be around again and be confused. Well, I hope anytime. Yeah, we have this. I won't belabor the point though. Let's try and do this. Let's try and the goal today is a Lisp program that can, I don't know, let's make the goal more ambitious. Let's write a string to standard out. We can have a Lisp program that is not just hard coding bytes, that produces an executable that writes a string to standard out. This is our objective. Where are we right now? Thank you for Tiger Resurrection. A string, yes. Can we go? We were doing this in Royal Jelly, right? This was our home. This is where we were meeting. This was our meeting of the minds. We were blending the pit with the other guy. So where did we leave off in here? Yellowberry HN card. Yeah, I've been seeing some rare cards today. There have been some rare. I think the first ever Seafon Altera card, which is sort of very rare. You're also in the there are quite a few rare ones today. If you're in the card drawing business, there's like ones you don't see often. We have there's a Zuma in the pool today. There's a Euro Thug in the pool today. These are rare drops, friends. You should be afraid of missing out or something. No, don't never be afraid. We can't use dark psychological tactics like this. This is too evil. There was something going around about this, right? About like a rare gacha pull. Let's go. Yeah. We have this cards thing. I don't know if you've seen this Eurothug 4000, and it's when you pull a card, they go into like a binder that you have, and the cards also are how do you say, they're all they're weighted based on how many times the person has chatted today, right? So like people who appear infrequently, right? Like they tend to they'll have a rarer card. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. We need to battle with the cards eventually. We haven't gotten there. But I feel like we need some sort of battle type mechanic. Where were we? We have right section header, we have right header, we have right symbol, we have right program header. Is that like all of what we need? Really? Well, we need a way to write arbitrary bytes, because we need to actually like write the contents of the thing. Right? So like we do have like a native byte stream type in the guy. This is real. We also need ways, like, what does write program header do? It takes an offset, right? We need ways to like, does it take an offset? Yes, it does. Yes. We need ways to hello, mag_Agus. Welcome in. Hello. Hi. We have a mod. Why does mod clone have an image of a bald man holding a pack of Newport cigarettes as the avatar? what is what is this? Why this is the clone of mod. Is there actually a Twitch user named Mod Clone? There must be like an actual user named this, and then there is, and they have their avatar is a bald man holding a pack of Newports. They have never how long has this account existed? Was this made in response to us, or has this account been around forever? The can I see the Twitch following thing that lets you, let's see. No, they've been around forever, or at least since 2024, and they don't know me, so I think this is just like a pure coincidence that Mod Clone is now bald man. It's been around since forever. I see. I mean, I guess you could just check if you /user too. Hello Nanomancer, welcome in. Hello, hi. It's good to have you, friend. It's been like you've drawn this before. This has happened before, and I just didn't notice this. I see. I somehow never paid attention to Mod Clone being, yeah. Okay. Well, we need right bytes. That's simply necessary here. We need right bytes. How are we going to do it? How are we going to do it? Can you see who has pulled a certain user? Who has me in the binder? I don't think I can, actually. I mean, I could. There's no way to do this conveniently. I have the cards just all exist. There's a gigantic hash table kind of guy in a Redis database that maps the like cards UUID to the PNG itself, like the actual bytes of the PNG. Hello, Nitrix Dev. Thank you for the $10,000. Thank you. Hello. Thank you for Lily Hop's side eye emoticon too. So in order to query this, I think I would have to like parse all of the PNGs and look for like the text section in the PNG that has this information. This would be quite a lot. But we could I guess in theory do it. Okay. Why did I do this like this also? Why did I not like use the actual enums? Well, whatever. It doesn't matter that much. It's not like these are ever going to change. Let's make right bytes. Were false cards obliterated? Cards have not ever been obliterated. I have made some efforts to shrink the database, which I think may be successful. We may have some further work to do on this front. I think this only, well, we'll see. I think I'm still the database still accumulates if things are not being checked in binders. So I need to fix this. I still have my false double XOR card. Yes. Can we I need to make a better binder display too. It's currently quite broken. It's not like very good at all. Can we write static pit value impl elf write bytes pit runtime pointer rt? Yeah, I want to make like a nice binder, I think. Like a binder that is potentially 3D. It being 3D would be kind of good for real. Okay. What are we doing here? Well, we have the same kind of stuff where we have a velf. We have a velf. There's a velf going on here, and there's a vof, and there's also the bytes potentially speaking. There could be a bytes. I wish you'd change your chat preview to render 2 emotes so I can wrap my messages like this. We probably could just change it. There's probably no reason for it to be doing this. What if we look at this? Where do we do that? Wasp. Is it in twitch.el? Emote? Why do we only show 1? There was a reason for this at first, but I don't think it's a good reason. Does that happen even for, like, if I type Joel, 7TV emotes are duplicated. I don't know why we do this. I don't know what we're doing. Also, what is replace emotes randomly? I don't know what this is, gamers. So I think that's for the hexadigital thing. Yeah, I think it was prevention of spam, but I already don't animate the emotes after a certain point. Hello, Slithermoon. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. I hope you're well. Happy New Year. Where does this go? We say process emote range. We say process emote ranges. I nerd like, yeah. Like, where does this? We have advanced frame and chat buffer. We have where is process emote ranges called? Why do we only do it one? Can we just print this shit? Can we just be like print ers, or rather message this ers? And what if I say like 4 emotes? Green, L colon green. Just do double. Like, what is this? What does this do? Oh, there's just multiple of them. Do I just don't. We just don't handle them. Cool. Hey, cool. Why are we just... So clearly, process emote ranges is just always being... Oh no, it takes multiple ranges for the emotes. I see. So this takes all the different emotes. We need to take the one. We need to handle multiple emotes, right? There are, instead of just being the one guy, there are multiple comma separated guys here. Like, okay, cool. Like, can we be like, okay, defund W. These names are gonna be horrible because we have chosen a horrible path. Like range individual or something. And this takes hello Bardalopt. Welcome in. Hello. This takes start and message. Start and emote message or something like this. I guess this is fair. I guess this is totally fair. Emote ID, something like this. Given a string, given, you know, apply the emote ID to message from start to end. What does this look like? Well, it looks like this stuff mostly. It looks like a big one of these. Right? Except we don't have to do a bunch of this stuff. The cache emote and the download emote we can move. We don't need to put in here. In fact, I think actually we don't even want this. Let's not worry about this for now. Let's just write this in a different way, right? There's the emote ID. This is, let me indent this. This is ranges is catter ER split. Right? And we can split this also. Let's say I don't know. Emote like let's call this ranges. Ranges here is S split. I'm doing this to avoid having to deal like this Wenlet is doing a nil check on this, so this is why we do it. These are just a bunch of comma separated ranges, right? And then for all of those ranges, we can just handle this, right? Where instead of saying cat or ER split, we just say it's, right? Tiger. Hello, Azriga and Blazy Knights. It's tiger themes, I would say. You know, you can't attach too much meaning to this. It's tiger themes. But you know, this is the concept today. Can we put this together? Yeah. Does this work? let's think about this. We should also cache and download the emote here. Oh, and we're caching them based on the text underlying this. I mean, this is fun. This function is not. I guess this is making a database call. That's fine. Where's twitch.el again? An orange and black Emacs theme for the day. Yeah, this would be kind of good. I need like more. I need like a thing to make custom themes more easily. I think this would be funny. Where's emote? Where's individual? Where's this horrible thing we're making? Oh no, we didn't make that guy. Here it is. Down here. Down here and process emote range. Yeah. Well, we really just want to. I'm just gonna be really horrible. Can we just be like, cached is nil. Indent this. And then we'll just do the caching on the first one. We can do caching on the first one. Unless cached to this. Here we can plop this guy up here. Like there's nothing stopping us from retrieving the path up here. Being reasonable isn't something that occurs in this zone. Yeah. We're not typically super reasonable. So when we say, I don't know about this. Like, I mean, I definitely don't want to be like I'm so freaking random. What's the thing? Like I'm the Penguin of Doom or something like this. Like I don't think I'm a particularly like. I think it's amusing that the perception of the thing has become, you know, it's kind of zany and wild. Because really, like, ultimately, this is like. XD Penguin of Doom. True. Hello CV, welcome in. It is a small world indeed. Mike was here and was like, Mike knows I don't know, it's complicated. You should check out CV though. CV's kind of good, and CV just did a good ass awards show. This is something that you may care about for games that are actually good and cool. For cool video game. It's kind of nice. You might consider this. Where is for real gaming, for the real games of the year? Yes, kind of giant network bus thing. Yes, that is how it all works. Is this reasonable? I didn't even know they main. You love Angeline Era. I haven't even played it yet, and I know I love it. I know I love this. People have been telling me to get on this for like months now. Can I do multiple of the same emote now? Does this work? Sorry, we're testing things. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't, in fact, work. Why? Is there a reason for the season? Hello, Havo_Q. You'll pull up a random theme and then usually go on tangents for 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, but I mean, it's sort of, there's a structured form here. I don't know. There's sort of a, there's some, where is this even happening? Well, we'll see. Fuck. Can we see? Can we see, where could this be killing us? Where could we be passing nil? I mean, I assume it's in the cache emote, right? Like, I assume it's here. Blah. Blah, blah, blah. Can we print ranges? Is that possible? Can I send the same message again to crash the thing? Okay, we are getting ranges. Can I restart database? Can I toggle debug on? No, it's not going to give us an error. It's fairly impossible. Yeah, in general. I mean, it's hard, you know. Like, to be perfectly honest, I came in today like thinking like this, it's sort of a bumpy, you know, it really depends, right? Like, some days I'm more prepared than other days, I would say. This is a relatively low And in general, the sort of the funny thing is that I find that I do better, like better in the sense of like I feel more natural. It's more fun. It's like a fun stream if I don't prepare as much. Hello, Mert Bay. Thank you for wilting flower. Thank you for wilted flower. This was a very low prep guy, right? I had in my head like, okay, it's tigers. It's tigers. This is all that it is. And like we will talk about this, and I'm sure we will find something interesting to do, right? Other ones are higher, right? Like the one from last time, right? I had a lot clearer of an idea of like what I was going to do. Yeah, it really is very similar to doing to like DMing tabletop RPG kind of thing, I think. Watch a Goblin. It's I don't know. So like yeah, it's liquidation time. I think like I don't know. I like this one. I didn't know what we were going to do hour one. I still don't know. We could be doing something totally different 3 hours from now. I don't know. But like, yeah, it is tigers. The how can I guess I can drop into the debugger at that point. That might be a useful thing. Where is db.el? Where do we print database crashed? I guess we could call debug here. Kind of a reverse preparation. You prefer the diversion from the main topic. Yeah. I mean, this is not gonna tell us where we died. Yeah. I mean, I find that this, like, like, no jokes. I'm not gonna say unironic because this is sort of a silly word. It does help me, though, right? Like, I'm sure the theme thing is a little bit weird. It's like, why the fuck are you talking about tigers? Like, what are you talking about? But ever since I started, it does help me to have this to like go back to. I don't know. Even if we don't end up going back to it, like I don't know. Maybe it's strange, but I find this is like a very useful like foundation for these guys, right? It's like the backbone of the thing almost, right? It's like, you know, if all else I can talk about tigers. There's like endless things to talk about related to tigers, right? There's like, I don't know. I don't know, Calvin and Hobbes, right? For example, right? There's just like, so we always have this. It's like mostly like my security blanket or something. Okay. Can we just print everything? Emote ID, path, ranges. Yeah, everything is crashing the database right now. I apologize. None of these are nil. Very cool. Emote message. Can we print this too? This is also not nil. So what is nil? Why are we dying? What is the why? I mean, I should just be calling this function probably. We should just be calling w twitch process emote range, and we can give it an emote range. Like what was the guy before? What was the fellow before? Like, hello 0x21f. Hello. If I claim spin as an overwrite, it will undo the spin. I'm trying to get a stack trace right now. The thing is, it's kind of hard to get a stack trace of the one that was happening before, because it crashed when it does this. It crashes. I catch that error, right? So it doesn't naturally give me one. But doing this here should. Of course, because we're not returning a string. Yeah, this is what's happening. This guy returns. Fuck. I guess we can reduce on this guy instead. This is sort of gnarly anyway because we're already mutating this guy. Ugh. What if we just do this? Sure, just set the art. Sure, you're fine. This is gnarly as hell, but like I'm not going to not. It's fine. It's okay. Okay, now it works. Good. Okay, so we have removed this restriction. You can now use multiple emotes to your heart's delight, Nitrix Dev. After 3 years. We okay. Good. Fuck elf. Yeah, this one, it still has to cache them, but it should work after this. What is fuck elf from? Back to war. Oh, I see. This is fuck elf as in like elf character. This is elf style. It's elf style character. It's not elf. Yes. Hello. I feel like I have to confess that I'm much more of an elf type person than a dwarf type person, to be honest. I don't know. It's just my innate. It's my nature. I'm sorry. Okay. Can we write bytes to this? How do we do anything in this fucking language? How do we do anything that we want to do? Well, what do we need? We're gonna have to get the size of these, but we have this byte string guy. We're going to have to like dereference him. We're going to have to get his size. And then we probably do this in spit, right? Because we have a path. We can call as bytes, right? Oh no, this is creating bytes, right? How the fuck are we getting? Oh no, this just very odd. Camera loss tracking, yeah, it does this occasionally. He gets a little bit confused from time to time. Where is we definitely have a way to do this that does not involve copying the bytes out. That is gross. That is gross as hell. Where's runtime.c? This is, yeah, here it is. Runtime.h is here. Where's runtime.c? What are we saying? We have pit bytes new C string. And new file. We have pit as bytes that reads bytes into a buffer. I don't think that's what we want either. What we really want is we want a way to like reference the bytes that actually live inside of the thing. And I guess we can just do this same kind of check here. If we go back to library.c royal jelly, right? Like we can say, instead of doing this shit with the path buff, I think we probably want to say this, right? Probably. Let's say instead of this, we'll just say pit value heavy pointer hpath. This can be hpath. All these guys should just be return pit nil, and we should error on them too. This is path, or vpath or something like this, right? They should all call pit error and return pit nil, right? This should be pit error. Path is not a reference. Right? RT path is not a reference. This guy we can deref vpath. You don't have to be this. If not hpath, then we're still returning nil, but we're saying path is not a reference to bytes. Or I guess we still say bad ref here probably. Here we can say path is not a reference to bytes. This error checking, we should probably like pull this out. It's sort of laborious. It's sort of obnoxious. Hello, Chixie9901. Thank you for the streak. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. Hi. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. This has been I don't know. I have the spirit. I don't know. It's really overtaken me today for some reason. I have not been like some days we're just like totally yapping for 3 hours or something. I think this. I don't know. I've been compilers. Their allure is too strong. I think. I don't know how much there is to talk about either. Oh, this is a killer. I really need to reduce the resolution. What's stopping us from doing that right now, actually? Museum visits? I see. We're in... Oh, I see. There's like a little chamber. There's various effects inside of little chambers. We have an orb. Can I reduce the resolution and then see if we can... Sorry, I'm going to clarity really quick. I would like to be able to actually see these shaders. Can we go over here? How do we... I've finally been to a museum. Yes. I've been to museums in my life. They just don't have much attraction to me. I don't know. Like, I never... Where's... Like... How do we... Probably the resolution here. How does this guy work? This visualizer just wraps a shader. This guy's pretty minimal. Hello, Failure. Welcome in. Hi. I hope you're good. It's tigers today, if you were wondering. That's if you were curious, that's what it is today. Tigers. We have a frame buffer in here, probably. Don't we? Maybe we don't. What is the... Oh, this is worse than I thought. Okay, I guess we don't... When we render the shader, we don't render to a frame buffer. Sorry if you already answered this, but how did you manage to get transparency in Emacs? Set frame parameter nil alpha 100 works, but it affects the whole graphics. The alpha background doesn't seem to work. I'm using NixOS, by the way. I see. Oh, do you mean like the transparency that appears on top of the stream? My Emacs is not transparent at all. It's going the other direction, right? The things that you see are on top of Emacs, not below it. So rather than having Emacs be transparent and have things appear behind it, it's Emacs is fully opaque, and there are like semi-transparent things that appear on top of it. Hello, Bedhead Kitten, welcome in. You were here already, but I'm saying hi again. Detroit kind? Is this a sporting? Is this some kind of sporting thing? I get it. Thanks, by the way. Yeah, I don't know how to make it itself transparent. I assume there is a way. This stuff is kind of gnarly, though. Like, we had to we did not have very much luck making it happen. Like, SDL did not have the correct knobs to turn to make it happen. We had to like use GLFW. It's like some weird X thing to like actually get like a frame buffer that has an alpha channel. It was somewhat aggravating. Can we get a frame buffer here? Let's give us a frame buffer, please. Which guy would have them? Which guy would have this? TCG definitely has this. Give us a... I mean, this is not helping us very much. Let's just write this. Write the code, please. We have a frame buffer. Can I start LSP so we can see things? It's surprising to see that all runs on your working machine, even if it does survive, it survives. Yeah, I do a lot on servers already, but like, I don't know. The main issue here is that this machine is driving a display that is a little bit bigger than it is prepared to drive, I think, right? Like how do you say? Like we're running like a 1080p monitor off of a Steam Deck. So I assume people do this, but like we're also, these shaders are, I don't know. We should make sure that they're actually being hardware accelerated also, and they're not running on LLVM pipe too. That seems like something to do, maybe. Are you prepared to? No, you're still chugging away, I think. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Analyzer is still going fucking nuts. He's going fucking nuts on here. The only thing transparent in Emacs, they would be much slower if not running the GPU. Maybe so. I mean, I don't know. They're pretty slow. Like, and if you recall the old machine that had only the integrated graphics, or it was only on LLVM pipe rather. It wasn't even the integrated graphics. They did work reasonably well. I would sort of expect them to be, I don't know. It's I guess we could test them against Shader Toy. We could see them, we could look at them on Shader Toy and see how they perform there. Do you have, are you new? What's your nature? You take context, dims, offsets. Dims can be glam, vec2, new. What do we want for dimensions for this guy? What's a reasonable number? We're currently 1920 by 1080. We're 1920 by 1080. So 640 by 360 is 1/3 of this, right? Or it's like 1/9 of this, but like it's you know, it is an integer multiple, right? Like 360.0. And then glam vec2 0. Hello, 8-eyed 6-wing Seraph. Welcome in if you're here for real. Can we museum visit? Let's see. Of course, there's overhead to WebGL or whatever. Okay, you can tell me. Zip code reveal. Zip code reveal on Shader Toy. Shader Toy we will mail to your location. Like, it runs much better in the browser. This is small, I guess. Can we make it big? Make it big. Make it big. It's still pretty slow, I guess. But yeah. Like, it's slow when we make it big, but I feel like it's better. I don't know. Yeah, it does seem faster. Hello, Dehi La Boo Boo Kisser 69. Thank you. Hello. I see you continue to be tormented by the Twitch name change feature. This is good. I get hello, welcome in. Thank you for the sub. This is good. Make it big. This is what we're about. It's good. The Dehi has a long history of name changes. Can we do this then? What if we just render to this and we render from this to big? Can we render to this and then render from this to big? How do we want to do this guy? Can we say this guy? Can we say fuck self.fb? We have like a guy for this. We have bind. Self.fb.bind context. The how are we doing this? Bound variable org is also good. Can we where are we saying, where are we binding here? We're definitely binding in a few places. You know we are. Yes, you undo this by st render frame. Oh yes, sure. Okay. This is fair. This is all fair. You know what they say. Okay. After this we do a bunch of Oh, apparently the ad blocker happens in the shader thing. That's kind of whack. This is somewhat whack. It's mildly whack. Can we small practice CPU? What is this in response to? Something? I don't know. We want to actually scale this thing up now, right? We want to do we ever clear this guy? I don't know if we need to. Can we just say, like, I don't know. We have like a guy for the ad block, right? We have shader flat, right? Can we just bind him? Can we say self.fb.bind texture? You take like an index? No, you just take context. And then render mesh square. We probably need to set like the 2D stuff, right? We should say set position 2D. This. We should also set the transparency to 0, probably. Oh, good thing to make an interpreter for. Oh, is this in like I know people were talking about like crafting interpreters and stuff earlier. Is this the this makes sense. Okay. Okay, continuing onward though. Continuing bravely forth. We want this guy to be rendered over the whole screen. This guy takes position and then dimensions. Here's a position. Here's some dimensions. Okay. Does this work still? Can we still draw a shader? Oh, we should make sure we're clearing the frame buffer. We should say context.clear. Yeah. Okay. Does this? Let's see. Let's see. At least it's still up. Yeah. Well, it claims there is a shader. Why are we sending Clippy border off like every second? Also, why are we telling this every why are we saying this every second? Well, this is a problem. There are various problems at hand, I think, computer. Let's figure this out a little bit. What are we doing here that's wrong? Are we committing an evil deed? Have we performed an evil deed? Hello?
You okay?
I'm good. I'm subdued?
Yeah.
I'm
Are
not...
you just like locked in?
We're locked in a little
okay.
bit.
I cared and I thought something was wrong because you're just like,
it's good.
oh,
Hi.
So now we're gonna do this.
I feel like I'm kind of
Hi.
Hi.
Dehi Labubu Kisser 69 is crazy.
It's kind of good.
Great. Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Hi everybody. Mod check. That's
we found out something earlier when someone draws a card of your clone.
Yeah.
Of mod
my
clone. Your clone. The card. Who drew the clone? Who do we know who drew this?
Which one?
Who drew this? Who drew mod clone?
It's quite
who drew, oh, DevSTE has a link. We can bring it up. It looks like this.
It's quite a username. Why?
Because there's a Twitch user named mod clone, and this is their image.
Oh,
this is their.
That's great. It's awesome.
It's kind of good. I think it's a little bit good.
There she
They put you on there.
There I am. Well, my clone.
Yeah.
Did you already talk about your shaven?
Oh, that I look like that now? I look like that? Yeah, it's kind of authentic. I'm becoming bald, more bald. I mean, I have like I've talked about this many times. My hair care methodology is that I just grow it out. I have like my hair goes like this, right? Like this is my head and face. Oh, what the fuck? It's not running. I can't draw. Make it so I can draw, please. The
bald, yes.
temporary drawing.
Alexa, Google
Here's
balls.
me. This is what I look like most of the time. And then my hair goes like this.
Does. Oh, okay.
This is my my typical hair. It goes this way. And mostly sideways. It doesn't really go up that much. It mostly goes to the sides. It looks
it's not like
it kind of looks like this primarily. So this is the cycle. I do it like this, and then in the winter when people expect me to show up at social events and things, I go like this, and then I go back to like this. They call this the cycle. The clown style. It does look
Spike from Cowboy Bebop.
No, it's kind of like Krusty the Clown a little bit.
It really is.
Like there's sort of like a.
It is just curly.
It's like it goes like to the side and then also up.
No, it's not.
And then also like this.
Listen,
or like I'm like an infant where it's like.
Last night I mentioned that
like,
my hair looks like the baby from Rugrats. And now you're saying
I'm drawing the
baby
from Rugrats. Yeah. It's good. It's good.
I'm crying. I had an awful day at work.
Well, I hope you can recover from
No,
this.
I've got to go.
It's over?
I gotta go do so much. We got a new cat tonight.
You got a cat?
Uh-huh.
Why?
The family that is the person who's gone, we are cat sitting for months.
Okay.
That's tonight.
Okay.
Not us, but the household.
Okay, you can do this. I'm gonna do this. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Goodbye. Yeah. Can we figure out what's going on here? Do we know anything about the world or ourselves and others? Hello, Ivalon. Welcome. Hi. It's kind of good. They're calling this the cycle. It's like the Krebs cycle or something like this. All those. Did they make you learn all this stuff in school? Yeah. Like learning about the what do they call this? The Krebs cycle? What's that one? These are all like the citric acid. What are the cycles? What are the different cycles? Biology cycles. They're always talking about these different things. Krebs cycle. I've been stuck in America for 3 weeks. Finally going home this weekend. Well, good luck. Yeah, citric acid cycle is the one. This is the one. Like they love showing you this. When you're taking biology in high school or whatever, they love showing you this image. This doesn't really show up well in dark mode, I guess. Yeah, they love showing you this image and being like, yeah, memorize this. But then you have zero context for any of this, right? This is not like like I definitely did memorize this, and a bunch of other guys like this, like, oh yeah, we go from citrate to cis aconitates to de-isocitrates, right, or whatever. But like this is just like pure meaningless memorization, right? Like there is no understanding being cultivated here. Like, I don't know. I feel like this is the case for a lot of things in like typical school curriculums, right? Like I mean that's the point, colonoscopy, right? Like I don't know. It's not motivated very well. I don't know. It's still, yeah. I don't know. And I had a pretty good, I don't know. I think I did drop out though. I mean this is how it goes sometimes. This is how it goes, probably maybe for the best. Maybe for the best even. With cocktails names, they will reach 100% success. Yeah, we're turning the orange juice into a screwdriver or something. Is this it? Is this it? Never saw this. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember any of this. I mean, I don't mean to, you know, I do usually, I get kind of annoyed when people are like, when am I gonna ever learn? Why do they teach this in school? When am I ever gonna learn any of this? They should just teach. What do they want to teach? I don't know, how to pay down your credit card or whatever, right? This is kind of silly a little bit, right? Because usually when they say this, they're talking about like fucking trigonometry or something. And like, I don't like, a lot of people use this all the time, right? Like trigonometry is useful for like everything, right? Even if you're doing like fucking carpentry, right? Trigonometry is like kind of useful. Like this is good. You're gonna use everything you learn, and it's pretty true. I think so too. I think for real. I definitely remember doing more than just memorization, but I've not retained any of that info. Yeah, this is also, I'm going to make a note of this statement. I put the definitely at the beginning of the first clause instead of the second clause, and this does change the meaning of the sentence a little bit. I notice streamers doing this all the time, where they read the message and they say a slightly different thing, where they're like reading the next line instead of the first. They mix them up a little bit. I want to say that I am acknowledging that I've done this here. I did notice midway through reading the message. However, it was too late at that point. So instead, we're going to, you know, you understand. We're making the best of the situation. Hello, Havoc. I think it'd be great if they taught practical application. Yeah, I mean, it's not even about practicality, I think, so much. It's about motivation, right? It's about like what do you know? It's like how do you say, right? Like there has to be a use for things, right? The use isn't necessarily, right, like, oh, the use is I can go make money, or I can go, but there has to be, in terms, like, things have to be built up in terms of their dependencies, I feel, right? Like you have to like right, realistically, to have any sort of motivation behind the citric acid cycle, you probably have to know a bunch about like, you know, organic chemistry and stuff, and like have some, you know, right, things have to be set in their proper place. I think it's like this with computers as well, right? Hello, M Collard X, thank you for the resub. And UDP reading, sometimes you drop a frame. Yeah, sometimes they arrive a little bit out of order. It's how it goes, right? Right, like imagine, like, I don't know, what's a good example of this, right? Like I don't know. Like trying to teach somebody about, like, you go into intro computer science class day 1, and the thing you're trying to teach about is like OOP design patterns or something, right? It's just totally unmotivated, right? It's just the kind of thing where like you don't like regardless of whether this knowledge is useful or not, like it's not useful for me in the sense that I don't have the prerequisites, I don't have the dependencies, right? I don't know enough to even know like why, like I'm just gonna memorize like, oh, you can do this, there's visitor, right? But like this is not like, it's not something that is useful. You don't have the problem yet. This is a great way to say it, right? It's a solution without a problem. The missing context to even make the connections. Yeah, this is something I find that comes up a lot in the workspace. I like, or in doing researchy kind of stuff in general. This is a big thing where it's like, you can, how do you say this? Oftentimes it's not like, being able to ask questions is not enough, right? Like oftentimes the because your renderer is bad. What is this? What are you responding to? The are you just teasing me for nothing? I don't know. The like, I think like how do you, I hope the vet visit was good though, Ramaisen. How do you say this, right? Like oftentimes even knowing what questions to ask is a harder problem, right? And this is like a problem, right? Like you can have an expert coach, right? Let's say you're learning something and you have an expert teacher, right? Who can answer any question for you perfectly. They're a genie in a bottle. They can answer any question you ask. They can answer with exact accuracy, right? I still think this is not like a great learning environment necessarily, right? Because the thing is that's difficult is like it's knowing what to ask, right? It's knowing the right questions to ask. When I taught high school chemistry, I really wish I had more say in the curriculum because I would have changed some things. But I at least did not have to make anyone memorize the periodic table. Yes. This is Krebs is how you breathe. I'm sure it's, yeah, probably. Right? I'm sure it's like it's like cellular respiration or something. I'm sure it has something to do with this, but like I don't know. Right? Like Hello Sorcerer and Buddy's Pizza too. The real reason OO gets a bad rap, premature dogma. I don't know. I think I've told this story a couple times before, right? But like I think it's stuck with me so hard over the years that I have to keep saying this, right? I had a, you know, I've been very into programming for a long time, right? And I had and no one I knew like IRL ever was really into this. And when my friends were starting to like get into like going to college and things like this, I had a friend who was taking some programming classes and they were interested in computers and games and stuff. So they were getting into it a little bit. They cared about it, I think. And we were just like in the car at one point, and like we were chatting about this stuff. And he was like in like the second class he was taking or something, and he started saying like, I really don't like this OOP thing. Right. I really don't like this. And I was like, yeah. And like I started, you know, I talked about it a little. I was like it was, I was kind of at my, in my big OOP doubting phase too. I was like, you know, I don't fuck with this. Right. I think this kind of sucks for a variety of reasons. I was writing a lot of closure at the time or something. Right. And eventually I got out of this person that the reason, the thing they didn't like about OOP was the idea that you had to like put code in methods. This was the thing that they had a big problem with this, right? They're like, why can't you just write the code why can't you just write it out? Right? They were doing like a Python class or something. Why do you have to put it in these methods, right? Hello, son, welcome in, right? So the thing that they had a problem with when they said that they disliked OOP was not like the big edifice of this thing, like, oh, we have classes with inheritance and right dynamic dispatch and all this shit, right? The thing that they had a problem with was the idea of a subroutine, right? The idea that you might want to write a function, right? Because this had not been motivated to them, right? The class they were taking was probably shitty, right? They had no idea why they would even write a function ever, right? Just write the statements out, right? So this has stuck with me so hard for fucking years. This is like the like, yeah, people, and this person is not evil by any means, right? This is someone who is learning, right? They had been given a bunch of terms, right? They'd been given a bunch of terms, and they didn't really know how to mess with the terms, right? They didn't know how to what they really meant, right? I think and yeah, I think there's a sense where like this has really shaped how I want to engage with things, right? Because it's like and they didn't have the right context to even ask questions, right? Like this is someone, they could ask endless questions of an OOP expert, and this would not be useful, right? Because they're lacking the basic right context of like what the thing is, right? They are operating under a misconception, or rather, they're not even operating at the level of right. They don't even have like the level of, right. This is the thing. I think it's made me feel, it's sort of the thing that has made me feel so strongly about not expressing strong opinions about things, right? Because I know there are moments in my life, still regularly probably, where I am that, right? Where I am making, like, expressing, if I like have like some strong opinion about like, oh, X and Y should be like this. I don't like Z. I don't like Z. Fuck Z. I don't like this or that, right? You know, it's very easy to be that guy, right? It's very easy to be like in this position where like you're just like speaking like, oh, I hate this thing. You don't even know what it is, right? You don't even know what you don't know. In Learning Unroll, I don't think he does computer stuff anymore. This was, it's like an intro class kind of thing. Everything seems to have a reason, even if the reason is bad. Still at the, yeah, it's like when this is true also, right? I think it's important to be aware of these sort of rough edges that you feel, but like I think it can be useful to guide those things into like into a more productive, right? Like the answer is very rarely this sucks, throw it away, right? The answer is more frequently, this sucks, am I holding it wrong, right? Like your first instinct when something kind of sucks should be like, I don't know enough about this, I need to like change the way I'm thinking about it, right? Of course some things do suck, right? Some things are shit, and like the answer is throw this away, right? But I think in order to make it like confidently proclaim something like this, you really need to know a bunch. Good news for them, AI does nothing but write giant blocks of unreusable code. Yeah. I'm still holding C++ wrong. Yeah, I mean, this is a hard guy to not hold wrong. A thing can suck specifically by being too easy to hold wrong. This is true also. But in general, it's best not to be too brash about these things. It's best to I don't know, walk softly or something. Yeah, something, and yeah, also something. Sometimes things solve a problem you don't have. I don't like this teacher. What is this? The you can still breathe without Krebs. Hello, Mashka 6. The welcome in. Why are we not rendering? There is a reason for it. I don't know what the reason is. Why are we not rendering? Are we clearing things elsewhere? Are we clearing ever in this buffer? No. So we shouldn't need to. The meta hold it wrong in so many ways. Yeah. The Oh, is it an issue? Is transparency actually opacity? Are we horrendously evil? Where's shader flats? Bring up shader flat, please, computer. I think this may be what's going on here. Shaders, flats, frag.glsl. We're saying opacity is 1 minus transparency, and we're using that to multiply this guy. We are just saying 1 minus in like 4 different. This is sort of horrible that we're doing it this way. I don't know why I chose this, but this is the life that we chose, unfortunately. What could be going on? What could be going? Hello, Freefall. Also, am I allowed to press a button or 2 or 3 even? I can press this one. See you later. Goodbye, Mert Bay. Thank you for stopping by. We are. I hope. I don't know. Thank you. Without explaining that they aren't just writing. Well, I think you made the assumption of UML diagrams. The teacher was probably just trying to probably barely knew this themselves, and they were trying to introduce like writing a class with methods. They were not trying to introduce doctrine or something, right? Like it was. I don't know the whole story, right? But I assume it was the first time they were even introduced to the idea of a subroutine, right? Like I think people would be astonished at the quality of a lot of people have gone through university and stuff, but the quality of computer science education, probably of education in most things, is like astonishing. It is astonishing. Class is what you write around public static void main so that the program can run. Yeah, exactly. Are we doing something? I think we're not ever rendering. Why are we setting these guys after? What's going on with that? There's something weird. Why are we setting these uniforms after we render? What is going on? I guess they stick around for next time, but like what? Why are we rendering them on a 1 frame delay? I don't know what the deal is with that. Okay, I guess we can render dock this guy. Also, can we make this not say overlay clippy border off like fucking constantly? Like where is this happening? Hello, Brainsman. It's part of pattern matching. Oh yes. This is to say sorry, I missed your original message entirely. I apologize. I think you're the same color as Raymarch. I operate on a purely username color based identification system, I'm afraid. This is to say pattern match. So what this is doing is it's matching the result of this against this whole pattern, right? So we're saying if the result of the pattern, if this is a sum and is not a none, and the thing inside of the sum is a toggle where the value field of this struct is true, so it'll succeed in that case. And we're also saying bind t, the variable t, to this whole thing, right? I could also say I could put an s at here, right? And this would bind s to the entire sum. I guess I can't do this because it's going to move out of it here, but like, can you reference the guy? Is that like a thing you can do? That is, probably not. There's maybe some syntax for this. I don't know, but you can yeah. It's to say like, okay, bind this variable to like this entire pattern, rather than something inside the pattern. It's mostly useful if you're like binding multiple things. I think they took this from Haskell. Where it is frequently useful. Well, not frequently, I guess, but it is useful. In Pascal, procedures and functions were separate things. I write C++ all day, so it's a bit like seeing colors. Yeah. Best streamer ever. I don't know about this, Giovanni Picked. If you say this too much, don't. I'll get a big head. I'll become egotistical and evil. I'll become an evil man. I don't know. I'm certainly trying my best, I think, to make this something good. I don't know. I think we broadly succeed. I think I've overcome my my self-doubt at this point. People do like it. It is weird though. I know it is sort of like not a conventional thing. With horns in the model. I do not enjoy fighting the borrow checker all day in my segfaults. Yeah, I mean, the one sort of is from another, right? The point of fighting the borrow checker all day is that you don't fight the segfaults. But the I don't know. I think there definitely is a learning curve, but I think this is by and large fairly overstated, right? I think people not to you know, disparage you or anything like this, but I think how are we doing this? Why are we doing this every time? Oh yes. We're doing this here. I came to love Rust. It took me several years. Yeah, I think it definitely has a learning curve, and I'm far from an expert, right? I'm a motivated beginner. But I think it is good, and it teaches me to it's taught me to recognize things in C that I would formerly not have thought about that much, right? I don't know. I think it's worth spending. Like, it's the kind of thing that if you spend like a month on it, if you spend a couple of weekends on it, you'll pick it up, right? And it's the same kind of thing, right, that we were just talking about, kind of, right, where it's easy to just be like, to pick it up and be like, oh, this sucks, right? I don't understand. It sucks. But like, I don't know. Thank you. Yeah, and the error messages are really good. I think a lot of the like discussion around Rust becomes kind of dominated by sort of, I don't know, internet memes or something. And this is kind of unpleasant, right? Can we say when less than or equal to W overlay clippy speech timer? Yes, thank you. Let's only do this here. I mean, we can do the whole thing here. We don't have to ever... I think? Yeah. Okay. Can Clippy still talk? General state of productivity. I work on Blender, and most of what we do wouldn't be possible without Rust, but writing a lot of Rust certainly made me a better C++. Oh, I see. You know this thing, and I'm preaching to the choir. I'm preaching to the choir. This is understandable. What sort of stuff do you do on Blender? This is kind of interesting. This is cool. Hello, Wind Up Boy. I really want to get better at using Blender. This is kind of good for real. Well, welcome Fade. Hello. I've been using it a lot for video editing. I spent a bunch of time. I'm gonna start posting. I don't know if this is good or not. But I made a second YouTube channel. There's a secret YouTube channel. Because I'm in the interest of trying things out and playing around and not being locked into my preconceived notions. It's called LLLL Meat House. It's secret. It's secret. It's secret. It's crazy how obvious it is that you should never put music on when you get solid stun locked when the bells are going. Yeah, I really can't focus at all with it. I'm gonna start uploading meat cuts to this. It's meat cuts only, where the meat is the mission today. We're messing around with a variety of things, Wind Up Boy. We're sort of tinkering. We're letting the winds take us where they go. I think I'll probably tinker with our little Lisp a little bit and try and give it some additional juice, at least for the elf sort of mission. But right now we're trying to fix shaders, and maybe save these also. I work on Blender, macOS maintenance, XR, tablet, and UI development. Oh, this is good. This is very, very sick. Anyway, I've been cutting I need to render this and upload it, but I cut out like the meat segment from last time, and we're gonna see if we can throw these up with like I don't know. The notation for return values. What is this? Freefall. Pascal's procedures are basically functions that are return value. Yeah, and the reason this relates to Blender is because it's all in Blender VSE. This is my video editor of choice for a while. We are Blender VSEing. And I just updated Blender and I got mad confused because they moved the like the thing that lets you edit like properties of a clip to like the other. They moved it around in Blender 5.0, I think. It got moved around and I had to like look up a bunch of tutorials to find out where they moved it. Okay. Maybe this will make it so we no longer update Clippy every... Can Clippy still talk? They opt out of the classic C++ semantics and do relocation. Hear the bells better? Well, don't worry about it. We'll play them again later. Can we run overlay? Bring it back. Bring it back up. Okay, Clippy... Is Clippy evil now? Overlay Clippy... Say. Test. Does it disappear at the right moment? Does it go? Go, please? Yes, good. Very, very good. Okay. Back to business. Do we have any shaders? Thank you for the shader, Lumi. And thank you, PartyCatLol, for the music. We have nothing still. Let's... do we have QRenderDoc? Load this. Launch this. Okay. Would you mind submitting a shader, somebody? I can do it myself. I don't mean to bother you too much. But if somebody has a shader, we can capture this. Thank you. Can we capture frames immediately? Okay, good. We have just Clippy. How do I exit? How do I kill? Die. Okay, good. Load the capture. Okay. Are we rendering stuff in here? Do we have some rendering going on? What's this? We should definitely have... Okay, here's the shader. It is being drawn to this guy. How big is this? This is a 640 by 360 fellow. The black magic of shaders is beyond me. I bet it is not, Sarnal. I bet it is very much not beyond you. I bet it's something that would be... The past bells sound like a Toho song. Yes, this one may be. I don't know if PartyCatLol is a Toho head, but if I had to guess, I would say yes. Hello, Zulfix, too. I went unnecessarily fast on the highway. Please don't explode. This is Marissa's theme. I should probably recognize this. Okay. Here it's telling us this. Oh, are we discarding all pixels with... Like, are we discarding this for some reason? We're flipping it upside down. Love-colored master spark. It was freezing raining too. I'm smart. Please don't endanger your life. If possible. Okay, it's only getting drawn here. I see. Why does it get drawn normal? And then it gets drawn not. It gets drawn normal, and then it gets not drawn at all. This is something to do with the transparency, I think. What is program 274? What are you? What the fuck are you? What is shader 276? What is your source code? Can we see long? Can we see you without ellipsis involved? Hello, Joani PLK. If you want a big win at feeling smart, yeah. I think it's really a lot more approachable than you would think. I realized my steering wheel was low because someone else was using the car and I moved it without thinking while going 80 miles per hour on ice. Please live. Please live if possible. I mean, of course, there's endless depths, right? There are endless depths. Oh, view contents button. Oh, good. Nice. Hey, nice. Well, this guy's not doing anything too funky. He's just saying pass through the texture. That's good. Hello, Johnny Man 9. Also, welcome in. Thank you. He gets GLSL. Well, he doesn't actually get GLSL. We are cheating. We are not like decompiling or anything. He is just logging the shader source call. So we can just look at the call that gives him the source, and then this is associated with. Yeah, we're living in luxury here. The 0x539. So why is he not drawing? Like what texture are we binding here? What does this guy look like? Texture 273. How do we see you? Can I say view contents? Oh, there we go. Well, there's the texture. That looks good, right? It's got the text in the corner. It's at 1080p. It's scaled up. It says shader by F and Lumi there. It's upside down, but that's because of the fucked up, the constant fucked up and evil OpenGL texture flipping thing that I really need to just like stop doing in shaders. I should just do this one time when I load the images. What's hex 539? This is elite, I think. They are elites. They kind of are elites. This is sort of good. Yeah, GL is. Well, it's a matter of I'm flipping this constantly because of the way that it's what GL text image 2D is, right? When you actually load an image bytes, it assumes that the first byte is the bottom left corner instead of the top left corner. So your images come naturally up, like when you just like feed, like if I just like grab an image byte, like if I have an image that is represented as top left pixel first, and then like row major from there. If I just throw this into GL text image 2D, the image will be upside down. So I like compensate for this in a bunch of shaders, but then when if I like render to a frame buffer and I use the same shader, it's gonna flip the frame buffer. It's fucking aggravating. Yes. Thank you for Deltarune, Spampton, Ohm, Megalol, Emoticon, Mag, Aegis. Welcome. I'm saying welcome again though. BMP actually stores them from bottom to top. I did not know this. I guess that makes sense. But this is evil. I don't like it very much at all. Despite its potential historical motivations, I do dislike it nonetheless. So why does this not work? Like, what's the deal? Right, like we're drawing texture 273 with program 274, right? Which has shader. Let me look at the first shader. Can we look at this guy? Right, it has a simple. This is the guy. Yeah, we are double flipping. Yeah. And then we are double flipping in this case because we're using a shader that expects an upside down image, and we are giving it a right side up image because we're giving it a frame buffer. What is prose poetry? Hello, Rudiger Smoots. I just think this is a funny word, right? People say like prose is the opposite of poetry, right? Prose is like writing, right? Like if I read a novel, right, this is prose, right? Whereas poetry is like, I don't know, verse, right? Like but there's like there's like unstructured poetry, right? There's like people call this, there's probably a page for this in the world. Yeah, prose poetry. It's poetry written in prose form instead of verse form, while otherwise deferring to poetic devices to make meaning. I don't know. We have various examples of this. It's not quite free verse, but it has like, I don't know. Like if you have like prose that is using rhyming, or I don't know. I just say this instead of poetry because it's funny. I think the word is funny. Because it kind of has like, I don't know. It's fun. It has this like kind of what do you call it when you it's like an oxymoron kind of situation, a little bit like a jumbo shrimp kind of guy. It's not quite, but like it has a little bit of this contrast that makes it sort of fun. Basically the answer is I'm a weirdo. the answer for why it's there in the title is because I'm a weirdo about it. If you pass the vertex position of your full screen quad into the fragment shader and you calculate DDY, it's exactly the opposite of what everyone expects. One time I wrote a chem exam long answer in prose. I see. Verse is Tim Sweeney's language. Yes, this is, well, it's also Simon Peyton Jones's language. There's a crypto scammer that needs to be destroyed. I'm continue to be so glad I have everyone off because they all try and do this and it doesn't work. Oh, it's Oob Woob Canoob too. They had a fun name. Oh man. Over. It's freaking over. Don't delete their message history though. Man. These dramas are writ large across the here. Thank you Prowcars though. Okay, so this, like, why would this be doing this wrong? I guess it's possible that the depth test is failing. That's a possibility. What's the deal with this draw arrays? Can we see like what's going on in this? Like, why does this happen? What are we doing here? Why not delete their history? I guess we could kill the scam message, but I feel like there's context to it. Who is maintaining GHC? Like a ton of people. Like all of the contributors to GHC. I feel like we're gonna lose so much context now that we delete the scam. It's how unfortunate. I guess we have to. We have to though. We can't in good faith. Can we blah blah blah. Why is it possible for us to see when the render target changes? Is that a thing that they tell us about? Like, I can't really see too much in this guy, like where we are actually rendering to. I guess we do see here. If we click this, it tells us the inputs and the outputs. It tells us inputs, here's texture data, outputs, back buffer color. Texture data, back buffer color. Texture data, back buffer. So why does it only... it's like any pixel that has any alpha is getting destroyed. Any guy who has any non-1 alpha is getting killed. You hit them with the sus dance when they joined? Man. The beta pixels, yes. You had to be named Simon to maintain GHC? No, look, who are the current GHC committers? Haskell. Tigers to Oob today. We're more like adding, I don't know. We're adding something to something else. I don't know what it is yet. There's a bunch of these guys though. Can we find this? This is probably on the GitLab probably. Do they have the committers on here? Who is the crew? Who is where is the crew? GHG kind of goes crazy. The pace of this. The computer is full of eagle-eyed chatters. It's true. They would never be able to scam us. We would simply destroy them. They would simply be destroyed. The is it in the hacking.md file? Do they put it in here? Do they put it in here? Where do they put? What is code owners? This is not the right thing. There's definitely a list of these that I know is here somewhere. I have seen this. Where the hell is it? Where the hell is it? There's like a lot of people. There's a big crew. The contributors, the GHC team. Yes, here is the team as at present. Here is the team at present of people who people are probably at various levels of activity. Yeah. Regarding your silly alpha destruction, well, I don't know if it's this. It could easily be something like, I don't know. I mean, I'm sure we are obliterating alpha in some places. But like, we're clearly not doing it in this shader, right? Because this shader does not do that. It doesn't do that. The goddess Hecate apparently works on GHC. It's true. Where? Happy New Year's, Colonq. Happy New Year's, Ilarezi. Welcome in. We could probably make it tell us about the depth buffer for a given guy. I mean, here is depth. Here is depth. Can we find a place where depth is? Like, where is Clippy? Over here? Depth is 0.5 for the whole thing. Changing the well, it's not that big of a project. It's mostly annoying because we do other things that we want to be full resolution on top of it. So like, we need to render this to a frame buffer now. Can we cultivate a greater understanding of what is happening here? That's usually something to do. Why would it work when we're rendering normally, but not when we're rendering to this frame buffer? Is it possible that the frame buffer itself does not have... No, it should. It probably should. How do we render to the frame? Like, what are the shaders involved here? There's shaders, there's the visualize, there's a shader that's being submitted itself, which is a shader that gets concatenated with a bunch of other stuff. But I think this shader definitely has transparency, right? It definitely does. How do we do GL on Vulkan? This seems like a can of worms that will take us all day and then all day tomorrow. Thank you, Ezriga. Take care. Take care. Okay, where This is WGPU. No, this is it's all OpenGL. It's Glow. Where is Okay. Let's try an experiment. Because we can change the transparency, right? If we would someone mind submitting? I should just open the shader site myself. So I can do this if I need to. Thank you, Lumi, though. I will also pop it open. If I do spatiotemporal clarity, this also does not. Oh, you can see the tiger. Wait, the tiger is just very. You can always see the tiger. The tiger is here. It's here. It's just not very visible. There is a tiger hidden in the grass. The tiger is upside down and it is hiding in the grasslands. How do we fix that? Why is the tiger hiding in the grasslands? Is there some kind of double alpha situation here happening? I can sort of believe, or like, transparency being applied twice? Is that what's going on here? Is this transparency thing differing from what we're... Yeah, there he is upside down. We're gonna flip him anyway. We're gonna flip the... We'll flip the guy. This transparency thing in general is leaving me a little bit messed up. Where's frag.glsl again? Strange stuff, computer. Like, he was substantially less like this before. He was not like this to this degree. How is the shader's transparency itself managed? Do we know? Well, we can adjust. Let's fix what we need to fix. I guess we can just render him with a different... Do we have a shader that is like useful for just... We just need shader flat. Like, where's vert.glsl? Where is this guy? Here. Hello, Bimbo for Cocoa Puffs. Yes, you did do it right. Hello. Hi, welcome. This guy just calls default main. Oh, it would be in frag, right? This guy does flip this. Let's just make flat no flip. We want this guy constantly. Thank you. This is good too. We're making flat no flip. Get this. Get this guy Toho mentioned. Yes. Where's frag.glsl? Here. Go up here. Copy this to flat no flip. Yes. Our shader management continues to be somewhat horrid, but it's going to be okay, I think. Let me just say you are vertex text forward. Good. We don't need to deal with this opacity bullshit. Good. Okay. I think we're fine then. And then over here in shader, all of this stuff can just be shader flat no flip. No flip. Sure, don't set transparency. That does not exist any longer. Okay. Let's see if this does anything for us. Can we run this? Run this once more, please. Okay, I will click my little button. I have the button available to me. Okay, it's green, but it's not green enough. It's only a little green. It's only become a small, tiny bit green. Why? Why is that? It's probably due to the way that the alpha blending is. Hello, Hurt Badly. Welcome in. Yeah, this is Rust. We're kind of on a little side mission because we have this feature where you can submit GLSL shaders to run on top of the stream. And the shaders were not running very well because they run in full resolution. So we're trying to make them run at a reduced resolution. This is the idea. Oh, I know what's going on. Okay, here's what's happening. Basically things are getting alpha blended twice, right? Like let's say you have a thing that's like half transparency. It's like alpha 0.5, right? This is getting alpha blended against like it's it's getting combined with the frame buffer, and then it's getting combined again with this, right? This is what's going on. We need to change the way that the blending mode works. We need to change it to just like when we render to the frame buffer, we should just be like, we're not rendering on top of anything, right? We should just be clearing the thing to full transparency, and then we should be just like straight. You have to Sigma blend it. Hello, Salad Perez. Welcome in. Exclamation point Shell Oil. This stream now sponsored by Northrop Grumman. This stream now sponsored legally by Shell Oil. Can we shout out our friends? How are you doing? The where is where is the fucker? The you're doing nonsense. Why are you, huh? Don't be rude. Don't be mean. The it's good though. It's kind of, I don't know. The I think this is what's happening though. I'm doing a RuneScape quest with Frog Elections. The way I thought you were going to shout out Shell's Twitch. What's the do they have we can shout out Digico, I guess. This is the person who is Shell, and there was 2 years ago at TwitchCon 2024, one of the sponsors of the thing was it ExxonMobil? I think it was. I don't remember what it was. It was some oil company. And it was Chevron. It was Chevron. This was what it was. So they had little like goodie bags of things, and the goodie bags contained for TwitchCon, right? So you walk in with all the other Twitch people. They give you a little goodie bag, and the bag contained acne cream that was sponsored by somebody, some vendor of this, and little like plastic pieces of garbage, little like garbage things. They're shaped like that are shaped like this, that like are supposed to go on top of like the joystick of a controller, that were Chevron branded. This was the swag. This was the merchandise. Okay, we can resolve this, I think. Let's see. It's an issue of double blending. There's a double blending situation happening here. How do we avoid this sort of double blending if we can? Really what we want is we want to just straight up not do blending. We want to write the pixel, right, to this frame buffer. I don't give a fuck about I mean, really either of these frames. We could do it in either or. But we only want to blend once. We want to be writing the pixels. So we're actually already probably we're doing something bad. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Anyway, I hope that explains it hurt badly. Welcome in. I like your name a lot. Ever since you posted here first, I think this is a really good name. Never seen the @ sign before. Oh yeah, it's just like a saying bind this variable to the whole result of the pattern. Where is do we have a guy to set the blend mode? If we go over to Talea, tell us about this. Can we learn about it? Knowledge and information. Any information and knowledge available to us? Where is, we're definitely doing something. We're saying GL enable blend. We're saying GL blend func source alpha 1 minus source alpha. So let's, I think we can control the whole thing with just this, right? We're gonna have to learn what this blend func thing is all about again though. Do we have this guy does depend on glow, right? So we can say stuff like use glow has context here, so we can actually just do GL shit if we want to. I think here we probably want to say something like we want to change this, right? If we just disable blend, is that like a thing that, or this is context.gl rather. Is that enough? It might be enough. If we just disable blend while we do this, let's see. That's probably, my gut says that's, yeah, okay, that's good. That works. Would you mind submitting the tiger again? If you have this, Lumi? I'm sorry to require repeated assistance. Where is Zaddy? Das Razor says, hi, this is great to understand GL blend. Oh, this is good. Okay. I always get confused with this guy. But this looks like a good visualizer. Thank you very much. Zaddy, I don't know what this means. Hello. Is there a thing we're drawing? This is just our silly shader. That's a dummy quad, right? We were just, what we were doing is we were blending twice, right? And you can imagine this making it, right? Why do Norwegian battleships have barcodes on them? I don't know. Hello, Bussy Smasher. Also welcome in. They at the port they scan the Navy in. This is What is the Norwegian? Am I foolish? Okay, now it works way better. Museum does go way better at 640 by 360. Is this the pun? Is this the pun? Is this a Norwegian language? Oh, it's Scandinavian. Oh, I see now. It's Scandinavian, like in yes. This is great. Thank you for this, bigger knee. I got there in the end. I'm bad at saying things. I understand the nonsense of it. You get what's happening, right? We're doing blend twice. I'm suing Starbucks for bad coffee. Well, this is sure. I mean, I don't know. On what grounds? Yeah, this is kind of good. Yeah. Oh no, train still. Unless the train is supposed to stop, I guess. Okay. Nice. Hey, nice. It's pretty good. Nice. This works much better. We should have done this the whole time, probably. Realistically speaking, we should have been doing this from day one. But you know, you can't win them all, I guess. Can we? Okay. This okay. We've completed this side quest. What are we doing here? What was the problem? The problem was we started rendering to a frame buffer, and therefore we started blending twice. Right? We started I think what was happening actually was we had our clear color set to blend to clear to half opacity already. I think when we were clearing the thing, we were clearing the thing to half opacity, and then because we were clearing it to full opacity, we would have seen the thing at the end in full opacity, right? But we were clearing our frame buffer to half opacity. Oh, I know who you are. I know who you are. What do you say? What do you say to this? So it was basically reducing the alpha by a lot, right? We were cutting the alpha in half when we rendered to that frame buffer, and then like so the alpha was at half what it should have been. This is all. And also I think every color was being blended with the background. So this also was causing, not only was the alpha half as much, it was how do you say, like the colors were all darker as well, making it even harder to see. My other clone, once it's implemented in 20 million years to relate everything to Lego Stunt Rally. What's the new resolution? It's 640 by 360. Although I think this is passed in, maybe as a uniform. I think maybe it's not. Maybe we're just always assuming that it is something. Oh yes, we are passing context.render. We shouldn't pass this in. We should be passing in this is wrong. We should be passing in st.renderdims. You're a half full opacity kind of, or a half empty capacity. We were taking 0.5 times alpha squared. I think not even times alpha, like it was just 0.5 times alpha. It was just half of the alpha instead of the alpha, right? Whereas it should be, right, like, because you can render fully opaque things on this surface, right? And I can say, like, if you do spatiotemporal clarity, it makes the thing fully opaque. So yeah, it's like this. It's like this, I think. Okay. Like, can we try that? That still works, right? If we become fully opaque, it should still go. Yes. No. Unfortunately, no. The answer, no. Well, you think that was already broken? Oh, that's already broken for a different reason, and you can see it's broken obviously because we're not receiving the event. Let's fix that too. What does that do? Where are the redeems? Spatiotemporal clarity. We're saying OBS activate toggle. Why are we doing this inside of the OBS handling? What? Hell, and we're saying model toggle OBS. We're doing this horrible. We were alpha blending the shader output and then alpha blending again. Well, we're alpha blending the shader toggle and then the compositor is doing the next alpha blending. We're not the other alpha blending is not. What does OBS do? Well, yeah, I don't know. Hi, Colonq and computer. Friendly reminder that in this paucity of time, we shouldn't fall for Otsieru and only burgeon knowledge. Remember to appreciate. Become a little insuisant. Yes, maybe something like this. I don't know if these are used in the correct way. What is Otsieru? Hello, Dead Cat Zed. What is this? Is a band? This is a band. An Anglo-Saxon word, Utkaru, pre-dawn anxiety. I see. This is a good word. We still with Sea of Nodes? No, we've been on a separate mission. We're trying to fix a thing. Speaking of wonky stream things, why does the chat window scroll half up every time it scrolls? This is just Emacs. I'm ESL. Please be kind to me. No, thank you. Hello, Hellfire. Okay, can we fix this fucker? This works in a different way now. Fuck you. Where's overlay? We should just be doing it over here, but I don't want to deal with such a drastic kind of change. Can we binary pub? What is it called? What are you called here? Where's shader.rs? What are you called? Where's the handle events? Do we not even have spatiotemporal clarity anymore? Where does it even come from? Where does that even go? I think it makes the whole overlay. Man, this is so fucked. What is it called? What is this called? Do we not even have it? Do we not even have it at all? It's not even a real human? It's not even a real human, I think. Oh, it's probably in the toggles. It's in the toggles, I think. Do we read the toggles anywhere? Where would these be read? Oh, here. Oh, it's called shader clarity. I see. We can just say overlay toggle and then shader clarity probably, right? If I go to model.el or rather obs.el, we could just say overlay toggle. Shader clarity. Does this do it? If I just run this, okay, that does work. We do have full train. This is good. This is actually an insanely good train. Like, it's with shadow and everything. It's a very good ass train. I like that the light changes. Very good. Okay, cool. Thank you for Bodega Rat Image too. Auto scrolling may not explain why. Keep an eye on my apartment while I go to throw out the trash. Okay. It's in our we'll take care of this. We'll take care of this. Is this your train of thoughts? I don't know. I guess it is a little bit circular most of the time. The okay. The amount of math computed per pixel is wild. Yeah. Like when you think about that, like this is, man, computers are amazing. They really are, right? All this is just it's just a function for like, okay, every pixel, what should it, like every frame, what should this pixel be, right? Given the frame index, how much time has elapsed, and what the what the coordinates of this pixel are, what should it be? This is involved. And it's like a detailed train too. Like it's got the little thing on the wheels. It's got all kinds of different colored elements. It's got a light on the front blinking. It's got all, oh my god. The camera is moving. I could do it for, I mean, I guess it's, of course, it's just like composing things, right? Once you know how to draw a certain shape, right? You can do it, but it's still a lot. You see the human shader? Humanshader.com. What is this? Oh, I see. The first ever mathematical painting ever made with human brain power alone. It's been, claim a unique pixel for, oh, this kind of rocks. Can we bring this up? The damn. And people just individually, they I assume this is trying to be like a ray traced sphere or something. Right? Like there's a sphere here, obviously it's like shaded a certain way, and there's a shadow, there's a thing here, right? So the intention is that like you claim a pixel and you have to compute this, and send in a photo of a sheet of paper where you computed this by hand, and there's mistakes, right? Like all these pink, this is like a mistake, right? It's clearly supposed to be something else, I think. Yeah. Oh, there's a time delay on what color it shows also. These operations, raster ops. This is really cute. This kind of rocks. Oh, you can see it getting filled in. This is good. It's funny how enough, like a lot of them came out correct. It's kind of cool. Yeah. Hello QWERTY Man. Yeah. Who did this? It's this guy. This is like this guy does so much graphics. Is this the shader toy guy also? I know he does a ton of like this kind of thing. Yeah, nice. Welcome in, QWERTY Man. Where were we? Conal Elliott's talk on denotational design. This is good. This guy has some good ass talks. I have met this guy in person. And he has a good way of, I don't know, like he gave a talk about something. I think about like did we die? Is this a death moment? We maybe have to resurrect our, no, we're back. We merely froze due to the shader. This shader actually killed the process. AMD GPU, the CS has canceled because the context is lost. This context is guilty of a soft recovery. We are guilty. Yeah, the dots are errors, I assume, real nice. He has been deemed guilty. The Steam Deck is struggling. What does this mean? Can we search for this string? Any string finders on the web? Hello, Ultra0_. No. Good. Hey, good. I don't even know where to look for this. Like there's definitely some kind of source that has this somewhere. Thank you. Hello Drang Gang Lazar, also an Ultra0. The next one out of Atlanta. They're calling me next up, Drang Gang Lazar. I don't know what they mean by this when they say that all the time. They're saying that I'm next up. There's a Steam forum. We'll open this on the other. Well, it's AMD GPU. It's the driver. I don't know what version. Steam has issues launching with an AMD graphics. Okay, do they mention this error on here? Do they talk about this? Do they talk about being guilty? Yeah, oh yes, they do. RADV AMD GPU. The CS has been canceled because the context is lost. I see. Well, somebody knows about it seems. But yeah. The issue was you omitted the RADV. Oh, on the search, but it doesn't print that for me. I don't have RADV. I just have AM. It just says AMG GPU. I get results with that include. I'm living in hell. Anyone else can't play Left 4 Dead 2 because of Vulkan? Are you playing on Linux? I've heard that some of those old, like, I don't know about Left 4 Dead. I think Left 4 Dead is one of the ones actually that like the Linux version is sort of ancient and annoying to run on current systems due to the, I don't know though. When they captured Modulo, hello 5G technician, welcome. And RWX Ito, hello. We love reading and writing and executing if we can get away with it. Yeah, I'm actually shocked this didn't crash my whole system. Usually the GPU just freezes and we have to like reboot, or kill X at least. The computer used to be so cool. The computer is still cool. I hope you haven't lost this hell pie. The computer is cool and will be cool. There's nothing stopping us. Let's get back into business then. Okay, I think we've concluded the brief shader arc. Brief shader arc. Proc PID maps for Newton. I mean, I guess if you want to see what's low, we can also, yeah, sure. Can we go into here? No one is stopping us. We're all good. We can survive. We will survive. Where is pgrep Newton? Can we go? Proc here. Maps. Open. Can we any AMD GPU? We have a lot of libdrm AMD GPU guys here. That seems like probably what the guy is. That seems likely. Why does this guy have to load libelf? Man, they love loading standard libraries. It's actually not that many. Where is this X11 stuff? Yeah, it's this guy. What is this the driver itself? He needs a compiler. He doesn't run a AMD GPU. This is from Lost Goats. This is. Can we see this in kernel? Yeah, here it is. Here it is. Here. The what else are they? Yeah, I mean they're for loading, I guess. Thank you for this too. Is this? What is this guy? Is this JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Something like this, maybe? I'm sorry, I don't know anything about anything. Yes. Okay, can we find the source code of this? Where does this live? It's probably in the kernel, right? Can we navigate back to John kernel? Get him. Are you in drivers? Do we have a DRM in drivers here anywhere? No, doesn't look like it. Can I just press QO to search all the files? Let's say this. AMD GPU. Maybe, oh, here we have documentation GPU. We have a whole lot of documentation. Here we go. Oh, drivers GPU DRM. Cool. Here we go. Can we search through here for the phrase guilty? They talk about guilt quite a lot, it turns out, in AMD GPU. What's maybe the, what was the exact fellow? Thank you, Bussy Smasher, for the boosts. Welcome in. What was it called? What was it called in Newton? Did we already erase this? Did we erase it? No, it's called Guilty of a Soft Recovery. That doesn't appear here anywhere. Does guilty of? No. Guilty does though. Guilty does. Hello Wish46. So yeah, Mesa might be the guy who has this actually. Can we get Mesa? Mesa sources, GL. Is there a Wish 47? I don't know. I guess we would have to ask. I don't know. Maybe they wouldn't know. We have this. This might be huge. But it's okay. We won't be too upset about it. Get him. Get 1 million files. Procure 2 million, please. Get objects. Let's do it. I like how like half the time I'm just saying like, yep, let's do, yeah, we're doing that. Yeah, running commentary on the progress of this Git clone. What happens if we send more shaders? Oh, it should be fine. I restarted the thing. Like Clippy's working, right? It should be good. I don't know what happened. I wonder if that one is repeatable. Who sent this before? Was this Azriel? Who sent this? Who sent this, the explosion? I think it was Azriel. Oh, you sent Train. Is that what caused the explosion? I thought it was someone else sending a guy. You can tab over to the gem crab while it runs. I mean, yeah. It was Pengo. Okay, cool. Well, if you are here for a minute, Pengo, if you can hang tight and we can, yeah. First of all, if you could send what you sent in like a paste bin or something, so we can try and figure it out. Go add dwarf fs to your config. I mean, not easily. I don't know why Automod hates dwarf fs. I don't know. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there slowly but surely. I should drink more. I've just been eating these horrible muffins that I made. I think I mentioned I had a bit of a muffin disaster. There was a major muffin issue where instead of cooking, I don't know what happened to them. Instead of cooking like normal, they just like normally when you cook a muffin, they turn like, you know, they're kind of nice, right? They're sort of fluffy, like and pleasant to eat and things like this. And then when I cook these, I left them in the oven for 10 minutes, and I went to go like turn them, and all of the butter melted out of the muffins, and just like it overflowed from the whole muffin tin, and like the whole bottom of my oven was full of butter. And the muffins, I just sort of turned the oven off and let them sit in there for a while because I didn't want to like keep running it and cause like a grease fire or something. And I took them out of this, and then they're like solid hunks. They had like the consistency of like a flatbread or something. They kind of like peeled apart strangely. And they I don't know. I did eat them all. They were kind of not pleasant. But because they were very like dense. They had like I don't know. It was a strange muffin type incident. I'm still, I don't know. It's had me on the, I've been on my back foot, I think, since I did this. It sort of rocked the foundations of my culinary interests. It runs on the website. Okay, yeah, it's clearly just my machine then. We have Lotus, thank you. You got to make scones. Just make better muffins. I mean, clearly this is the answer. I just did something horribly wrong, but I don't know what it was. Okay. We go into source. Do we have, if we go into, what if we have guilty of, oh, here we go. AMD GPU CS.cpp. Do not apply dear local variables. I see. It prints this if this R guy is, you didn't mix the butter. Maybe I did not mix it enough, I think. Butter in the oven sucks. Yeah, it was sort of unpleasant. Hello, Johnny Tebs. Probably should have melted the butter. How are HTTP substitutors insecure? Because you can get man in the middle, right? This is the usual thing with HTTP, right? Like if you're doing this if you go to a coffee shop or something, right, and you run this, someone could just like Mac spoof you and then like replace it with anything. This is I guess the packages themselves are supposed to be signed, right? So this maybe doesn't matter, but I think it's still probably best to I don't know. Unless I'm misunderstanding the question. Okay. Okay. What is R here? R is AMD's GPU. R is just like the result, right? What is this function even? The gigantic guy, huge man, one of the biggest men of all time. AMD GPU CS submit IB. This is like a thing. It's like submitting a command or something to the guy. And this is just the result. So it says it does soft recovery when there's eno data. Does eno data usually mean we ran out of memory? I like how it says the context is innocent too. Like E canceled is it's innocent. E no data is it's guilty of a soft recovery, and E time is it's guilty of a hard recovery. I see. No, there's eno mem. If it was out of memory, they would just say it's eno mem. What causes eno data? Are we assigning that here, or is that elsewhere? Oh, I guess that's only if no, we set that regardless. Where, I mean, Where are the places we set are? Corn shader doesn't work for some reason. I see. Oh, we just saw here, right? I guess this would be in a Mesa log somewhere. Hello, Marlon Spike mentioned. Hello, attention span. Welcome in. Good to see you. We are looking for a strange error that has occurred. I don't know if we're going to make much. We'd have to dig deep into this guy to find what the whys. This is error no. It's just a. I mean, I guess it has an error no-ish shape, but it's just a particular. It's just a variable. I guess error no is too. Like it's I think this is just an internal thing. Okay. Cool. Neat. I'm gonna go get water really quick and wiggle around. You should do the same. We'll be back. Drop in to eat some bread before bed, drink some ginger tea, and enjoy a few minutes. Okay, well, I'm sorry to go get water right now, but I'm going to do this. Okay. We gotta do it. I'll leave this up because people are looking at shaders. Why did it go so fast? Oh, this is just the way it goes. Can we put this here? I'll be back shortly. One moment, please. One moment, please. Thank you. Hello. We're back. Hello. It's not from a syscall, real nice. It's I think they use these. I think they're reusing these Airno codes. Hello, Superior. Hello. Hi. We're here again. They brought us back. I think it's time to get down to business. I think we've taken the shader thing. We fixed it. Right. We have the resolution thing going now. They still look pretty good. I'm happy with this. I think. Let's go back to our original goal. Our original goal is let's put some stuff in the thing. Let's put a binary out. What is the Clippy thing? Oh, we have Clippy now. They have Clippy. You negated Airno Mesa internally. There are places where Mesa is just like assigning these codes to variables, right? They are using them internally. Like we can make him talk. We're not really making him talk for anything useful right now, but like he can talk. Okay, back to Royal Jelly. We were trying to use this in a slightly better way. So rather than having this path buff guy, we would like to just use like HPath. What are the possible things on an HPath? Where's runtime.h? Where is heavy? Where is heavy? Where the fuck is heavy? We have bytes, which has data and len. Can we say bytes dot data? Oh, because it's not null terminated. That's why. Fuck. Okay, obnoxious. Why did we do that? But I don't know. I guess it's fine. I think we've made our choice. Just mash undo a bunch. There we go. People eat raw pork in places. I've heard this is a thing in Germany, right? There's like some kind of raw pork bun thing that they are eating over there. I've heard about this. I don't know for real if it's good or not. It's never actually raw. It's just prepared in different ways, like being smoked. Yeah, like I mean, a lot of things are technically like an uncooked, like jerky, right? I guess this is like often like just dehydrated, right? Wrong string type in Rust. No, in C rather, it's just not a null terminated string. We are back in non-Rust land now. It's called Metka in Poland. Apparently, we need Pralcast. Pralkar Z. I think yeah, I don't know. I like things that are like I don't know. Oh, here we have another. We have text. We have text. Super Mario World ROM hacks. Okay. We're trying to write bytes. We can get away with doing this in bytes land, right? We can say let's go over to runtime.c again, right? We can steal basically this guy again. I come bearing the curse of the LMI Cadder machines. Hello, Aki Nyan. Welcome in. Welcome in, Aki. Hello. Naruto Plink. Aki Nyan. Yeah. Does it go? Does it go? I think it goes. Okay. We are doing all kinds of mischief today, Aki Nyanya. I don't know if you caught us. We've been playing with elves a lot. We've been having an elf sort of time these days, and we're gonna. I hope to finish writing this guy who constructs elves from a little custom Lisp guy that we are working on. This is the goal. We love hanging out with the elves around now. Tis the season, right? Bytes are not a reference. They're misbehaving a little bit. Yes. Oh, this one goes so much faster now. Man, this is good. It turns out, man, turning down the resolution really helps. It really helps so much. Okay. This guy is also V-bytes. Okay, good. You're gonna yell at me. You're gonna yell at me for no reason. You can be H-bytes. We don't get shader debugging. Yeah. I love this so much. I always did curse C++ templates that did in-memory representation for different ELF formats based on the value passed through the structure. Yeah, this is evil. This does sound evil as hell. Hello, Kanusaru. We are slowly learning. We have written a little C library for parsing these guys. From the spec, and for writing them as well. But we're trying to make it easier to use. It's sort of you know, there's so much bookkeeping you have to do, right? So I'm trying to sort of move things into this little list that we have, so that we have convenient things like easy to use linked lists, for example. Any ISAX right now, just AMD 64, and right now we're not even handling the contents, right? Like our little test binaries, we're just hard coding some and like the actual contents of the ELF. We are just purely hard coding. I think the plan is I'm going to write a little assembler for like the chunks, some subset of AMD 64 that we need. Like that's the eventual plan. Okay. Where is just little Indian name? Yeah, I mean our ELF reader and writer does support all of this stuff, right? Like it handles all the nonsense correctly. The funny Endianness thing in the header, etc. But like do we even know relocations? Well, relocations are not that hard, right? We can certainly read and write relocations. Like these are not. It's knowing what to read and write that is sort of the difficult part sometimes. And this is more of a compiler thing or an assembler thing than it is an ELF thing, right? Like knowing what to put in the relocations. I think for our purposes, we are not going to need this at all, right? Because we're just going to produce executables directly. We're gonna produce executables directly. So we don't need, we're not producing relocatable files. Yes, we do love cursed info. Please share this if you have it. And we don't need any dynamic relocations, because the only, like, we're gonna produce like static executables. So we don't need this. And the only other reason to have dynamic relocations, I think, is if you have like global variables that reference the addresses of like other globals or functions or things like this, and we just won't do that. So we can get away with it. Just initialize those fuckers at runtime. I'm not making the loader do it. I'm not, none of this. Get out of here. Okay. We have bytes. We aren't using GPUs, no. And if we are, we're gonna figure out better ways to. We'll figure out not better, but sillier ways to do it. Right? We can do. Right? There's no inherent reason why we need to ever call anything from a freaking shared object file, even if we want to do OpenGL. You know, there are ways around this. There are ways around this, and we are not going to pursue them. But for now, we will. I don't know. I can imagine us doing like. I do not believe it. I think. I mean, there are tricks, right? Like, of course, like. You can do graphics just directly making the DRM syscalls, right? You don't actually need to use any, right? Like there's no, like the kernel is not right, like the interface to anything that actually matters is syscalls. And you can make these syscalls if you want to. There is no inherent reason why you have to DL open libgl.so or whatever, right? You can probably, and yeah. So I think maybe it's not portable. I don't know the degree to which the underlying stuff in the DRM API. I don't know hardly anything about the DRM API, But like, yeah. And also these are bridges to cross in the future, right? I would rather have the, like, once, like, our immediate goals are much more meager, right? We need to make syscalls, like, yeah, it doesn't know about talking to the GPU. That's why drivers exist. However, it doesn't mean I have to, like, the kernel can load those drivers, right? I don't need to, like, how do you say? The obstacle here is not dynamic linking. This is my thing. We was satisfied with, I mean, that's not what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is we can put relocations in the elf, but it's not like, we already know how to do this, right? It's not hard to put in, to add a relocation, right? It's just like it's a short little struct that goes in a big long array of these structs, right? Knowing where to put the relocations is harder, right? And but the knowledge where is not something that's just like something you do at the level of abstraction of elf, right? It's something you do when you're in your assembler, right? Like if I wanted to produce relocatable files, right, that I could like link against, like a .o file that I could link against a .o file produced by C, for example, right? That's something, like knowing where the relocations are is something that's work my assembler needs to do, right? And then my assembler, when it generates the elf file, can add them in the appropriate place in the elf file, right? It's not something I can just like know ahead of time, right? Somehow it's a matter of you know. I'm sorry if I was not clear about this. So okay, we have some freaking bytes. Can we add the bytes to the fucker? Are we performing the same operation elsewhere? I think we probably are. Where we are doing some surgery to get this elf builder guy as native. I think let's do this here also. Yeah. Okay. So just get this from VElf. We have an elf builder. You don't originate relocation. Yeah, sure. I mean, yeah. This is what I'm saying, right? Like we can do it if we want to, even right now. It's not a matter of like we can. Oh yes, no. We can also get away with not having any relocations at all. That's what I'm kind of expressing more broadly, right? We don't need relocations, right? There are two contexts where you need to relocate, right? You need to relocate if you are producing an executable file, or you're producing a relocatable file rather, and you're linking that with other relocatable files. This is like a static relocation. This is like the typical thing, right? And you need to do relocations at runtime sometimes. The dynamic loader does these guys, like dynamic relocations. I don't think we need either of these guys, right, inherently for the sort of simple stuff we're trying to do, right? We can very easily make a guy that just spits out a static binary, right, and doesn't need this. Of course, I'll have to do something like this internally, but like, I mean, if I'm just compiling the whole thing all at once, right, or assembling the whole thing all at once, like I don't, you know, it's all kind of one compilation unit, right? Like the thing that requires static relocations in the first place is the fact that you're running the compiler like independently on, thank you for song, is this Undertale, on different translation units, and like they don't know about each other, right? Like if you were building the thing all at once, they would just, you can just know to not give things at the same address, right? Like the only reason is like this sort of coordination problem where like you don't know how many other, like what the other translation units are going to be, so then you have to kind of provide this information so that the linker can figure it out later. But this is not intrinsic, right? I can just like build the whole thing at once. How do you compile defun foo 123? Well, you don't compile this itself. You compile a whole program, right? I'm proposing that the basic unit here is entire executable program that gets built directly to an executable with no right, and then other things that call foo just know its address, right? Because it's right, like it's, you can totally do this. Yes. Okay, anyway, we have an elf, we have some bytes. Do we have a helper for writing bytes, or do we just, I mean, we just want to mem copy it basically? Where are we doing this in main.c elf? Where are we doing how are we rating? Oh, we do have elf right bites. Okay, cool. It does. Oh, I guess this probably does bounce checking. About the literal. Oh, sure. I mean, we can know exactly where this goes too, right? There's no difference in this kind of guy between the code and the data, right? We can certainly, and in fact, this won't be a literal in the sense, in the eventual sense, right? This won't be a literal. This will be a thing that constructs the array anew, right? Of course, this is not very efficient, right? But if we want to do it with a literal, we'd probably do some kind of caching scheme or something like this, right? I think the point you're trying to raise here, right, is that for this literal to exist, there has to be references. There has to be references to other if the con cells are globals, they have to reference other con cells that are also globals, right? But we can do this too, even statically, right? Again, if we're doing the entire thing as just like a static binary, we can just say where they all live and they never get moved. We're not doing like ASLR or anything like this. It's not a PIE. We can just say the exact address in the virtual address space where the thing lives. Shocked Dota says, I just got someone pregnant and I'm broke, but I want to take care of the kid. Is this real? Is this, I don't mean to make light of your, this is real. Do you have a job? This is admirable. I think I'm a programmer. Yeah, I mean, in most places, a programmer probably is enough of a job to pay for a child, to support a child, I imagine. Are you married to the person you have impregnated, or is this like a casual thing, or is this like we're not getting married? Yes, but you want to take it. Yeah, I mean, I think we're not at all compatible. This is unfortunate to hear, but I think, I don't know. This is a big question. This is sort of I don't know if you should probably ask somebody who knows better than me. But I'm just a guy on the internet. But I think, please help me. I don't know. Like, do you make enough money? This is kind of crazy. I think I have a house. I can sell the house. You probably don't need to do this. It's probably better to have the house, I would imagine, than to sell it, right? It's not like it's gonna like cost you like 1 million. Yeah, I would not sell the house. I am at, like, if you can live there. If you can, yeah, kids love living in houses. A little rough cookie. This is true. They're in a different city, but even then, you know, like you probably need a place to live. We visit the sea. Thank you. This is a good sea. Hello, Pete's Eater too. Yeah, there's no get rich fast path. Well, yeah, I think you have childhood memories. Yeah, you should keep the house. You should learn. I don't know anything about this, right? Like who gets to have custody of the child and things like this, and like there's probably all kinds of like legal nonsense, especially if it becomes unpleasant between you and the other person, right? But like you plan to move there? I see. I would not put all your eggs in one basket necessarily, right? I think it's good to have a house. I would not sell your house by any means. Where are you? I don't mean to pry, but are you in the US or are you elsewhere? This probably makes a difference in terms of like the price of houses. Okay, elsewhere. Okay, good. But I would probably, I don't know. Don't take my advice as gospel, but I think it's probably good if you keep a good job and keep a house. These are good first steps to like probably being in a position to do this. I would probably try to have a car, a house, and a job. And then from there, I video with the ultrasound. No, I don't know. This seems, I'm just some guy. I was very emotional. I mean, I can imagine. I mean, well, first of all, congratulations, I guess. I hope it's, I hope it works out for real. Like, I hope that's obviously like a big thing. Yeah. I mean, like, you might have to go, well, I don't know. It could be good to have a child from time to time if you need to. I think emotionally invested in this child's future as all the things a person has, like hands and a head. Yeah, this is good. It's good when the child has hands and a head. I think, what to do? I don't know. Like, I would just say, like, do you spend a lot of money now? Right? I would just go, like, you know, I don't know. I like to, you know, there's kind of a thing I have in my head sometimes where, like, I like to go survival mode, right? Where it's like, I know that at any time, you know, like right now I'm living in kind of, you know, I kind of take it easy a little bit. I buy some creature comforts, but I know that at any time I could eat nothing but beans for a year, and I would be able to do it because I would pretend to be a cowboy the whole time. I would be eating beans out of a can cold for $2 a week or whatever in my home, and I will be thinking like, damn guys, I should get beans. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Step 2, you need to buy beans. And you also need to get like limes and stuff so you don't well, I'm not giving it I don't know. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, you're certainly like yeah. I think keep house but get beans. I mean, yeah, just be prepared to, like you said, you're already living frugally. I mean, like, what else can you really do? Right? Live frugally. And have a house and a car and a job where you're making money, and like this is going to put you in a position as good as anybody to take care of a child. Like, who else is gonna, right? Like, think of it like this, I guess. Probably like people have kids and they don't know if they're coming or going, right? They don't know. They're in a horrible position, whereas you are like, you know, you're a grown adult who has property and a job, right? So like, if not you, then who, right? Something like this maybe is an angle to consider this from. Yeah. So good luck though. Good luck. Advice 1: don't get gout. Yes. Well, anyway, I hope it's, yeah. Treat it like a person. Yeah. I mean, these are questions for like 5 years down the line. Do not feed the baby beans, please. Do not. I'm giving no advice about any sort of dietary like thing. I was making a joke referring to pretending, like I was making a joke related to pretending to be a cowboy. Do not ask the robot. Just probably, if you have questions about raising a child, ask your parents if they're around, or otherwise ask another person that you know and trust who has a child. This is what I would do. Ask Clippy if babies can eat beans. We should get a dishwasher. The baby food advice, ask the nurses. I tried to talk about, this is crazy. This is one of the most crazy things that has ever happened on the stream, I think. I don't know if I've ever, man. Are you telling the truth or are you fibbing? Is this a truth? This is nuts. Well, I don't mean to accuse you of lying or something like this, but you know, it's sort of an unbelievable thing to say. Don't send me, I don't need to see the video. I feel like this is sort of an invasion of, I guess not your privacy because you're sending it, but it would feel a little intrusive, right? It's not my place, you know. This guy modifies the length. You can't recognize the baby for an ultra. Well, you know, it's the principle of the thing, right? Like, if you were sending me like a brain scan or something of yourself, it would still be a little invasive, even though I can't tell from anything. It's good though. When do you see my ultrasound? Can we resolution time? Oh, is this just printing the uniforms? This is fun, including chat time. This is cool. Okay. Can we have like an I-64 len is 0? Can we tell you are len? Can we assign this even? Can we say len is h bytes bytes dot len? Are you a good mechanic? No. What are you called? Are you into cars? Not really. I would like to get into cars. I think this would be a fun thing to do. However, why is there no fucking... Oh, it's called in. It's called in means you can't have anonymous unions in this. Have you been in a car? Not recently. I don't know. Cars are sort of cool. I just have never... I don't have a driver's license. No, I don't ride cars. I haven't been in a car probably in... No, I guess I went and visited people for Christmas. If anyone is into cars, I'm planning to buy a white 2019 Volvo. Is it a good idea? When I was growing up, my parents always got old used Volvos because they thought they were safer. But this is I don't know how true this is. Where's Elf again? We take the thing and then we take the other thing. This is the wrong length. It's the wrong trousers. Oh, it takes the offset first. This is the guy that gets mutated. I see. I see now. Can we say pit as integer? RT v off? Is that an option? It's so handy just to be able to drive places, especially for shopping. I guess I can imagine this. I just you know, I'm very uncoordinated with these sorts of things. And I had a bad sort of like automotive, I guess not really automotive. I had a bad like machine accident thing when I was around the age when you normally learn to drive in the US. And this sort of it sort of put me off the whole thing for good. And it would certainly be convenient to do this, but different-sidedness. Can we say you're U64? Can we cast you down? Oh, I guess you can just very easily be blah blah blah. Can we cast you? You probably wrap around, right? I think this is still defined, and this will fail. I think we're good. We should just exit if it's not an integer, right? We should just say pit, if not pit is integer, RTV off, pit error, RT, offset is not integer, return pit nil. Expensive Tesla, and he keeps uploading videos of the car driving around him, steering like long drives. That's crazy. When I got a driver's license and I went on first drive, I almost died. Lol. Yeah, we're not using FRAP-V. But we also this check also guarantees that the thing is not will not return -1. Probably. Well, I guess it could be negative. Annoying. Let's make this I-64. We're not using ftrap. I think we probably are using ftrap-v. Let's say this. Let's say also if off. Hello, I'm Geyser. Welcome in. If off is less than 0, pit error RT negative offset. We've adopted him. Yeah, he's ours now. He's now our intellectual property. We are establishing a claim. No, I'm not. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. In fact, okay. What's your deal? Oh, you take the thing, and then you take this. H bytes in dot bytes dot. What are you called? What are you called? What's your name? Data is what he's called. Okay, good. Good. Can we return T? Eventually, we're gonna probably want to return some kind of offset or something like this. Can we write some bytes then? Is that possible? Like, what do we do with this? We probably also want to say, like, whatever, we have like a thing that like guarantees things are particular sizes, right? That's like a thing we made. Builder ensure size, yes. Can we be doing that a little bit? What if we hit him with a builder ensure size? Off plus length. Off plus this guy. Then we go. We're not violating that here. Trademark is the opposite of a copyright. We're unusing quargs. Where are we doing that? 27. Ah, I see, of course, because we're not actually parsing the quargs. We are elsewhere though, for these other guys. Okay, cool. Elf write bytes, we need to actually make this be like a man who is real. Can we make write bytes? Elf write bytes. Cool. Cool. Okay. We have this guy. If we look at our little test file now, where's test elf? Thank you for city also. This is kind of good. Can we just say like elf write bytes? Elf. What's a fun string? Hello computer. Does this work? Royal jelly test.lisp. Bytes are not a reference. Okay, it's evil. Oh, they go. Do they go? Oh, they might go the other orders. That. Oh, they take an offset. That's what it is. They need to take an offset too. Let me just say 1000. Okay. Attempted to get cell value that is not a ref. Okay, we are in evil land. They have put us in evil land. Do you like jalapenos on pepperoni pizza? They're pretty good. I like banana peppers on pizza like this, and I guess it's kind of a similar deal. Hello perspective distortion also, if I didn't say hi. There's so many good names on here. What is line 8 down here? We don't have free yet. That's a fake character. That's why. Okay, if we look at test.elf, you'll notice that there's a ton of zeros because we made it be 1000, and then it says hello computer at the end. Okay, cool. We can write bytes. We can write bytes to a file. This is kind of good in a way. There's sort of an inherent goodness to this, a little bit at least. How do we go from here? How do we go from here? Well, I think what we want to do is, hello friend. We can basically do the thing now. Are we not handling quarks here? What is the why? I think we started ignoring the quarks in right header. Where's right header? Here. No, this guy does take them. Elf new should be taking V class and V endianness. Why are we passing -1 for both of them? Oh, these are supposed to be some kind of defaults, right? Why are we not? Is this not legal? Why did we change this? What? Huh? This should just work. Okay. Invalid use of value as integer. What the fuck are you talking about? Where is this? We're saying elf new. Why is it an invalid use of value as integer? Oh, it's because these error, of course. We don't have a way to like catch error. Well, this is fine. It's not that hard. We have a guy called like get kwargs, right? and we use this guy fucking everywhere. We should this should just be us saying, instead of pit as integer, pit get whatever. This should just be pit or get quargs I64 RT. Default value is -1. Blah blah blah. Or rather, not even this. It should be the default value is elf class 64. And then what else? We have the quargs themselves, and we have a C string. Right? Similarly down here for endianness, this should be endianness. This should be elf endianness little. Yeah. We don't need to do any of this bullshit anymore. This can just be V class the endianness. And then we build this. This works good. Okay. We have a bunch of debug printing in there somewhere, but it's fine. Cool. We should make these guys consistently return something useful. Like they should return an offsets. When he gets Nirvana, it's kind of true. I don't know. I don't know about that. I think I usually say when I'm confused. I'm getting confused. Which is often. I think we're going to need to add, like, keeping track of the most annoying thing about this whole guy is offset bookkeeping. It's all about offset bookkeeping. Hello, tilted over. What is this? What are you talking about? Good night, attention span. Please sleep well. And hello, Rem Blanc. Welcome in too. I'm surprised I have it active right now. Well, thank you. Okay. How are we going to want this to look eventually? Well, I think the way we're going to want it to look is we're just going to want to, like, have a way to, like, take a list of sections, right? I eventually want to just be like, hey, here's a bunch of sections, and here's a bunch of the data in them. With no attention span, it's going to be tough. A whole year. Oh, this is nuts. Thank you for sticking around, Rimblog. Do you look when you get the needle stab, or do you look away? I don't really look because I never get this. I think it's fine. I think it's fine like this. Well, we can always tweak things as we go. We're also going to need a way to, like, have a little library of things that, like, Oh, I see. This is gross. I'm sorry to hear this. This sounds like an unpleasant experience. This sounds like it kind of sucks bad. I hope you can. Yeah, man. I just never get like poked in this way. I think I've, like, it's probably been like 10 years. It's probably been like 10 years since I've been to a doctor, but it's like, it's been so long since I've had, like, any kind of, like, blood drawn or something like this, or shots or things. It's I guess COVID. Like, I guess the COVID vaccine thing. This is probably it. I sort of forgot about this guy. The Avatar is doing something cool. Yeah, the Pharaoh's Curse does this. Where is the once a year for a checkup? Yeah, I mean, this is easier said than done. The can we let's try and just at least replicate what we were doing before, right? That's fine. It's sort of annoying to not... Well, I guess we can always just set, right? Can I let and set? Is that like a thing I can do right now? No dental insurance. I mean, most people don't have dental insurance in the US anyway, I think. I think this is relatively uncommon. Even in my last job, I didn't have this. They just like reimbursed dental stuff for us. Oh yes, we will need that kind of stuff, but that's the sort of stuff we're kind of used to this. We'll do this, we'll handle this in like our symbol resolution step in the assembler. We'll need this kind of regardless, right? For like any functions that call each other. I like the even odd thing. This is kind of funny. If I say foo is 0 here, if I say print foo and I say sets is we have set q foo 1 print foo. Is this are these guys that exist? Yes. Okay. We can do this sort of stuff. I wonder if it should actually set the lexical variable, right? This should fail at the end. Yes, good. I should be able to say like set q foo 42, and at the end of this it should still be 42. Yeah, good. It works the way we expect it to. I stole it from another chatter the week talking about PLT stubs or something. I see, yeah. I have an idea for a new redeem. What is this? Where days since writing a quant? Oh, we do have a debt clock. This would fit kind of well in the debt clock. We gotta put the debt clock in the gizmo area, I think. We have to think of a good way to do this. Can we add this to the... Where's the debt? Days since writing. Yeah. Yeah, we need to have the small debt clock down there, just like zoomed way out. But we don't currently have any X windows that we put in that area, so like it might be we'll have to do a little bit of legwork on the setup to make it work in the first place. Okay. Let's actually try writing a section. How are we doing this? Like, what is the basic thing? Death clock or debit clock? Debt clock, like DEBT. Like, there's this thing for there's this funny website. There's a funny website, usdebtclock.org. It has this crazy. They really hate the Federal Reserve. They really don't like the Federal Reserve. You can click the secret window, but they have this debt clock thing. So we made this for ourselves. Where does ours live? It's at... Is it api.colonq.computers/debt? Is that the place? Yes. We have our own debt clock. That has... It's still... We have a lot of fields to fill in still on the debt clock, but it does change in real time as things change on the stream. Like, a lot of these guys are uploaded from here. I think a lot of them are just zeroed out right now. But yeah, this is the thing. It's kind of good. It's how much I'm in debt to you. Okay. So what if we want to write it's not an Emacs? Well, it's controlled by Emacs. Like, Emacs reads all the stuff at least. I think we sort of needed this for the visual gag. I guess we could probably break it up into Emacs, but it'd be a lot of image editing. Is it org mode though? No, it's just normal ULISP. Can we? Well, I guess if we want to have a single section, he did fell off a little bit. I don't know. I feel like I'm falling on, honestly. I feel really good lately. I'm feeling like, despite everything, despite like, I don't know. I feel like things are going really well. I have this sense deep within me that things are really good, and it's going okay. What do we use sh stir tab off for? What do we do with that? I guess it's relevant. Of course, we have to put it in a section header entry. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess we can write functions that produce like this, right? Like we can say like add hello A squared, welcome. Hi. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hello. We are back in elf lands. We're back in elf land, but not the good kind. Not the good kind yet. Not the kind that we have to write prologue for yet. Where is... Man, the thing is, I really just want to write this... Like, how would I write this in normal Lisp, right? We would have a thing called, like add sections, right? Or add section, where a section is a guy who has elf, and it has a name and it has contents, right? And this will just like automatically do the bookkeeping necessary to, right? We'll build up some like intermediate thing. Do we just need to add like a bunch of shit to our Lisp? Hello, Jake creates stuff. Welcome in. I feel like we need like def struct in our Lisp. That seems useful. You gotta write. This is a new list. This is a custom list. Bigger neat. The we need this. Let me shout out Jake too. Jake is a friend. Does it go? Okay, we just need to beef up our Lisp a little bit, I think. Where's library.c in the other lands? Pro tip. Oh, I don't think this person is new around here. I think they've been around here for a long time. I think they've been around for a long time under various names. We do have lists and we have map, right? Which I guess is fine. It's Jake. Yeah, Jake is still the only person I have ever done a collab with on this stream. I guess we've had Prod on here also, but Jake like 3 years ago, Jake came on and we did music stuff. Like we made a thing that played a MIDI piano that he has, and this is the only time we have ever done this. You were on Gunpie, well, over audio. I don't know if I was over there on audio though. I've gone to other places, but nobody comes here usually. Okay, do we have I think we want some way to have records. What is the way to have records? And what is a record? A record, essentially, right? Like, if I go to Emacs Lisp and I say, can I write like test.el, right? If I say require cllib, I say cl def struct, right? And I say we have a guy named, test struct that has foo and he has bar in him, right? This is the thing. If I run this, right, what this does is it defines a couple of functions for me, right? It defines a function called make test struct, where I can say foo1 bar 2, and this creates this struct guy. And it also defines functions called test struct foo to get the thing, and also test struct bar to get another thing. Hello Nexus242, welcome in. There's a variety of problems with this, right? It's fine. This is totally fine. There are some problems with implementing this in our custom Lisp, I think, right? The main problem is that we'll have to make setters as well as getters because we don't have a concept of generalized places, right? If I want to modify this struct, right, I can just say setf in this guy, right? It'll return 3, but if I put this in a variable, if I say setf test var is this guy, and then I change this on test var, this will actually change the struct, right? We don't have this thing. What this relies on, this setf guy, it has this notion. There's a notion in a lot of Lisps of a generalized place, right, or like a generalized variable, right? This is like a symbolic. So instead of just having like a variable name as the place, you can have like there are various other expressions that refer to like, hey, this one's a reference to an array. This one's it's all just like macro nonsense. I think this gv.el file is actually the implementation of all of it. We could certainly add it if we wanted to. I assume what they do is they just look up a setter function in a thing. So it's, yeah. I actually wonder what this probably does generate a setter function. It's just like, if I search for test struct. No, it's probably, what is this guy? I don't know. There's probably all kinds of bullshit with this. So I think we really want this. I really like records. I really like having like a way to like bundle some things together that isn't a list. I really don't want to be doing cadadders into these lists. To, you know, it's nice to give things little names. How can we do it though? Is there a way for us to do it in an easy kind of way? And it is fast too. I think it's not too bad. I think we can write the macro pretty easily. We'll do it all in C. We'll write a C macro called def struct. That just takes a name and the fields. It will automatically, like, it's easy enough to just define a bunch of functions. That's not really a problem. We can honestly even just make this a special form. It's not like we don't even need to do it as a macro. We can kind of get away with just cheating a little bit. Yeah. I think it's not bad at all. Hello, Fluted. Welcome in, Fluted. My bad, dude. What's this? What's undoing? Oh, it's the spin undo. I see. This is good. Thank you. Okay. Where is where do we go on this? Where do they take us on this guy? Somewhere, I think we want to, let's go over to library.c again. Let's just write one of these fellows. I'm gonna throw it in between these guys, I guess. I guess we can just throw it together with all these. It's kind of generally sort of useful. Let's have a guy. Well, do you want it to be a special form or a macro? If it's a macro, it has to return, like, what does defun do? Like, these guys are actually like straight up generating code, right? Like they're doing this stuff. I think that's fine. It's sort of aggravating without literals to do this. I guess we could just write it in Lisp itself. We don't really have a good way to like write. We also don't have quasi quotation, which is really fucking annoying. The record functions underneath. What is this guy? I mean, we don't need this. I think we will have like a primitive record type probably. Can we go to runtime and add this? Let's see this. We're tinkering around a little today. We're in the shop computer. They put us into the shop. We have native data, native func. I think like probably the useful thing. I mean, we have an array type already. I think the array type is most of what we need. Do we use the array type for anything? We have pit is array. Do we ever use this for anything? Well, we have it supported in like our pretty printer and stuff, but I think only, or we have it in the equality check. Where is dump? Do we handle it in pit dump? No, we don't. When did I fucking add this shit? Is this new? Are you new? Blame. This is there since the beginning. I just never did anything with it. Okay, this is clearly supposed to be a record, right? Because what is a record? We can just say it's, well, I mean, I guess this is a homogeneous array, but it's an array of values, right? So it's fine, right? It can just be an array, right? And then we just have to make functions that just get specific indices out of this. This is basically how it works in Emacs too, right? Which is why it's broken in Emacs. If you redefine a vector definition, but you still have values hanging around, the fields will be in the wrong spots now. So you have to make sure you know, this is a guy. Call it vector. Well, it's not really a vector in that it doesn't grow. It's a fixed size. I guess we could grow it if we wanted to, but we don't really have any support for this right now. It cannot be reallocated. Also, taking a pointer is gross. Oh, I know why it takes a pointer. Because it takes a pointer into an internal guy, I think. But we have no way to make this. Man, we have to like make this happen. F? Are we dead? Hello? 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 You can hear me? Hello? Every time I talk, it goes down to 0. The bitrate. It goes to 0. Every time we talk. Hello? Hello? I'm watching the bitrate go. Why does it go to 0? What's going on with this? Why is it evil? It's never done this before in my whole life. It's never once done this. Ever. Okay, I'm going to stop the stream and then redo it. Can we do this?